exiting Farshade City, on your horses and with Headfree actually on his nightmare. The odd thing about this travel is every 7 or so hours there is a stop by Headfree in order for you to continue using your
shit.
horse. Actually, you'd have to channel a bit of their power into it, but after a short rest, but it is no problem to keep on going, and it doesn't actually change the travel time that much. It's a little slower than the intended full riding horse, no stop, but you'll get there within the same time frame, essentially. So the first day goes by uneventful. In fact, the road from Farshade City upwards towards Mun-Dorul and Tempest Bay was very empty. Very empty. The skies themselves began to darken a bit, and on the second day, you'd come across large amounts of heavy rain. This is when you'd see quite a bit of passers-by, people on horses and carriages as well. They wouldn't pay mind to you and would give way should you come across galloping with your horses as a party. But otherwise, you reach towards the large mountain gates towards Mun-Dorul. But there on the very entrance, the gate's currently closed. There seems to be no guards, but there is a bunch of it's hard to tell from this heavy rain actually. They seem to be shouting in a language that you guys do not understand towards the gates. Anyone approach and get closer?
Yeah, Headfree.
Yeah, Weaver will go.
Okay. All right. You go there. Headfree as well.
Mhm.
Both of you see eventually, in this really shitty weather, in this shitty rain, that they're shouting to the gates are a bunch of just 3 of these full-blooded orcs. They seem to be in leathers. They are armed, but they have their weapons away. They seem to be shouting in Orcish up onto the gate. Anyone understand it?
I do not. What are they speaking again? Sorry.
Orcish.
Orcish.
I wonder if Ezekiel understands it. I can't remember who his henchmen were.
Let me
His
check
henchmen
this.
were orc, but they spoke in common.
No, actually, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I definitely don't.
If you want them to, you can have Hexam and the 2 twins tag along. Although you'd have to, actually, you'd have to pay for their horses and stuff.
I didn't get a response from the question I asked them, so...
Okay, yeah.
Say no.
Okay.
You say no because I didn't get a response.
I did miss that. What did you ask? My bad.
I ran into a bit of a strange place, a very unique forge constructing warforge.
Oh,
Looking for a
they-
blacksmith.
Yeah, they... We'll say here now, I guess they wouldn't be able to come along because they would have accepted that, actually. So they'll be at the war... They'll be hanging out at the war lab, and they'll be taken care of by Friarde until further notice.
Okay, so they're still waiting for us at Farshade to escort them back, yeah?
They don't need an escort, actually. Hexam and the 2 orcs can take care of themselves. They can actually go to the war lab on their own.
Cool.
Yep, alright.
All good. So they went that way.
Okay, yep. Yeah, they went that way. You now, yeah, 1 smith out of 4. Because Hexam is a smith, and you have your laborers and the orcs as well.
They cost me, guys.
Yeah, it'd be especially
I know.
Hexam. He's yes.
So no, I don't understand Orcish.
Uh as you say that, the orcs turn towards you guys. They try to communicate with you. One of the orcs just like has his hands outreached. He's patting like his chest, and then like a direction. He seems to be pointing south. He's speaking in gibberish though. Um, any response?
Weaver's got no idea what he's doing.
Speak common.
They don't understand you.
Do they
Eventually-
speak? I asked them, do they speak Dwarvish?
They don't understand you either.
Oh god. And they're at the gates of Mun-Dorul, right?
They are like at the gates. Yes.
Why are the gates closed?
Can I? Because
Do I have it?
because Orcish, the
Is it-
actual written language is Dwarven. If I write it down, can you read this? What do I get from that?
They don't understand you. Are you writing something down though?
Yeah, can you read this?
Let's see if they can. Nope.
Alright. This gate is like fully enclosed, like it's a roof above, or it's like
It's a portcullis. The portcullis has, instead of like a couple of watchtowers, it's got like one long balcony, like shaded roofed balcony. So there's like quite a bit of like space for ranged combatants to be up there. There, from what you can see in the rain, you don't see anyone on there moving, which is weird. Even like through all this heavy rain, there's usually someone up there.
Do I know why the doors would be closed?
Hey, you get the sense you guys arrived here ending of day 2. Dark night sky. You get the sense it's around midnight ish. You can always shout on across the gates. You've lived here long enough to know that you can get some people's attention. Although for there to be no one manning the portcullis balcony is a bit weird.
Okay.
I need to see it.
Alright, if we can't get the attention, we have to wait for the night. They'll open
Eventually, the
morning,
orcs
maybe.
are a bit distraught. They cease their shouting and they just talk amongst themselves. And eventually, you see them sadly head back down. They seem to be moving south towards the forest. So yeah,
Okay, get comfy.
all right.
Time, big time to wait.
Wait it out, no problem. It's around an hour or so until a couple of the there you do see some movement on the balcony, and someone one of them shouts, "Right, who are you lot?"
Travelers from Farshade City.
This late at night, what for?
Come to trade wares.
Business.
All right, believable enough. Stand back. they open the gates. No, but just halfway, just enough for you and your horses to be hitched, to be put in. One of the dwarves just like rushes down and sprints, and he says, "Okay, you lot adventurers, as mercenaries of some sort.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, we're a bit short-handed. We've just had to pull most of our guards to block off the entrance to the end of the Dark Pass. There's been of a bit of a major assault onto the city at the moment, but we've got it under lockdown. There hasn't been any successful assault onto our garrison for around 200 years, and it's still holding it. But it's one of those really unexpected, really big ones. So you usually got like 6 other dwarves manning the, and you see now like he points to like some sort of like wheeled like elevator with like a broken down automaton actually that's just there, and then he says it's a it's it's broken. It's quite a bit fucking broken. We usually got 6 other dwarves here just in case this happens to fix that shit or to just man the wheel itself. But as you can see, there's, and he counts 5 of us. Quite frankly, this was a terrible decision by the military things. We apologize for this inconvenience, and he looks around. To tell you the truth, thanks for scaring the orcs for us. We're not too much of good fighters. We didn't know what to do.
Heavy's gonna like scoff at this.
Yeah, no worries.
He'll take a look at them. Head free. They seem to be, at best, conscripted civilian dwarves.
Right, move. He's gonna like just try to go inside.
Yeah. You push through and he says, "The elevator's not working. You're gonna have to looks up like at the chains if you really want. You got some other means to get you in. Climb the chains."
Right, I'm gonna fly for nightmare.
Oh, alright, you can do that. He
It's
turns
with
to
you.
he turns to the rest of you. What about you lots?
Why am I not surprised in any way? I'm gonna take a quick look at my pack first.
Can I pull the chains from up here?
What was it? Sorry.
If I'm up the elevator, can I pull the chains?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's a two-way like a wheel pulley system. The automaton here seems to be in a fine working order. It's just that the one underneath taking care of like the being like the anchor essentially is not working. The one at the top seems to be the operational, the one that actually pulls and pushes like turns the wheel to actually crank up and put the elevator up.
Yep, Heavy's gonna get done. Right, up one.
So, what's stopping this from working? Like the counterweight, or
Essentially. It's a two-wheel elevator. It's worked by automatons, but the bottom automaton isn't working. It can work, and honestly, like bringing you guys up is no problem. They're just preventing, because one part of it is absolutely fucked. They're just preventing any civil, people on, it's common workplace health and safety.
What even is that?
It exists in this world.
Nah.
Well, that's
It's
unfortunate.
like, realistically, the more you look at it, the more you're like, I mean, there's no harm in just bringing us up. It'll just be stuck up there. And the Dwarven Guard is nowhere to be seen, so if you guys want to do it, that would be the time. He's just finished up, like, hitching your horses. It's gonna be fed during your stay here.
But once I'm up there, I'm gonna unsummon my nightmare back to the figurine.
You're gonna what, sorry?
Unsummon the nightmare back into the figurine.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, just to store it.
How high does that elevator go? Just quickly.
200 feet.
Shit,
Okay.
do you not have enough rope for that?
neither do I.
Oh no, there's like chains attached already, and like the chain and pulley system seems to be fine. It's just like the automaton managing like the whole bottom part is fucked, but the top part, the most important part, seems to be working. So it can bring you guys up, and the elevator is down there. It's just he needed someone to pull the lever and press the buttons at the top, which you now have. So yeah, you guys do hear Headfree shout from above that it's ready and good.
Righto, we'll just everyone hop aboard.
Mine?
Please keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. I don't think Henry's going to care if he rips your arm off.
That does sound like him. But yes, let's go.
Everyone get on.
Yep. Is there any actual strength involved, or is it just like me pulling stuff? That's...
You pull a lever. You know this before. In fact, some of your cities use this exact same mechanism, but just a different automaton.
Yeah, but that's a better.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking
Yours are
break.
better. The same deal. You pull this lever, and this automaton begins to like just, and it's relatively fast and loud.
Right. You lot find yourself somewhere to sleep. I'm gonna go off, and we're gonna walk as they pull the lever.
He just and Headfree just goes into Mun-Dorul like on his own, while you guys are just going up the elevator still. You hear from down there the guard go, "Oh, you lot are great. Fuck. Oh, whatever. It's not really." The other guard's like, "It's not really a violation. Just let them in." It's like, we were told specifically. It's uncertain. That's the last you hear of it.
My character's literally got a counter on it to see how long it takes for him to blow himself up. This is not unsafe.
Headfree, you're the first to see this. The sights of Mun-Dorul. I'll pull up the map when everyone is here, but you're here first as you take in the sights once more. It's a pretty grand city. It's pretty big. It almost impresses you, if only if it wasn't Dwarvish.
Headfree actually like stops for a moment, takes a deep breath, as to not yell at every single dwarf he sees.
Yep. There is only dwarf that you see here up here. There are like four of these guards that stand and just like watch you as you go back by to the receptionist, who just waves you forward. Then realizes, hang on, stop. Just this dwarven woman. Before you head down onto the elevator, was the elevator there fixed? Is that how you're able to come up here?
Mm-hmm.
Make a deception check.
I have advantage because of my runes.
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
only a plus 6. Plus 6. Like,
Hang on.
we just more so try not to yell at this woman for stopping him.
Yep. Yeah, let me roll something. That's an 11.
It
Wow.
worked. It worked, don't it?
She shrugs. She just waves you through.
Right.
Yeah. Same thing happens to you guys eventually, but Headfree has one elevator past you guys. You guys aren't even talked to. Like, she's just like, yeah, there you go. Welcome to Mundo, blah blah. But to a relatively large and amazing sight fills your eyes. Bam. There, on this map, you would be at the very south, and called to prominence. But it's essentially it's a 100 feet elevator down towards this massive cavernous space. You see what seems to be luminous, now dulled light crystals due to it being nighttime to represent the day and night cycle here up under the caverns. But below that, you see what seems to be like massive buildings made with dark metal iron. The the castles and the barracks and even the defenses towards the Underdark. Huge and in display. The Tower of Elders sits atop like this craggy mass of rocks in the center of all this. You see what seems to be the stone-roofed markets on full display up on the right, as well as a district that surrounds itself that surrounds a park of sorts, like of fall trees. And on the left side, you see what seems to be just a massive amount of forges, manors, houses, and one large castle-like structure. Here you see a large breadth of dwarves, large number of gnomes as well. Very rarely a few deep gnomes, durgars here and there, but otherwise, welcome to Mun-Dorul.
The worst
Um,
is prominence.
I don't suppose there's like a map of the city sitting on a stone piece somewhere, or will we just have to ask someone?
Even better. There is what seems to be like a Headfree has already gone. It seems off on his own. And those of you make a perception check actually. All of you there.
Nice.
Ooh. Someone has some vision.
That's enough. Droxin,
It's
you
purely
at
because
least
of stats.
you at least know the direction Headfree went. It was he was going towards the markets here.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll relay that to the party.
Okay, no problem.
I don't particularly care where he's gone myself, but some other people in the party may do.
Yeah. All right. There's a relatively jovial, garden gnome looking gnome, like rosy cheeks and not quite the Santa hat, but like a miner's cap, a sort of thing, like worn to the side. He seems to have like a couple of like mining implements on him, like a pickaxe on his back, and what seems to be like a magical lantern on magical hip lantern on his side. And he strides up to the party and he says, "Oh, welcome to Mun-Dorul. I'm looking for a bit of coin, actually. Just finished a hard day of work from Merrick Quarry. My name is Devon. I would like to be, since you look so very touristy, I'd like to presume that you need some sort of guidance and city layabout and assistance. Am I correct in my assumption?"
I so want to insight this dude to see if he's like shifty.
Make an insight check.
Cause he's like the greatest like greeter, or he's just shifty.
Or both.
He's the greatest greeter.
10. He seems forthright. He's really happy looking. Just finished a day's worth of work. He looks dirty. He's looking to make a few coin on the side here and there. It seems.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, how about you give me a bit of a rundown of the actual city itself, and show me where I can find the markets and the forging areas, and consider yourself paid for a couple of gold.
Lovely. Except if you don't mind, I just don't want to be ripped off at the end. If I could get a couple of the gold now, that'd be nice. He has his hand outstretched.
I'll give you 1 gold now and another gold at the end.
Done.
1 gold to the weird dwarf, the very happy greeting dwarf.
He takes it. He's a gnome.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah.
Debatable.
Takes it. Licks it. Lovely. pockets it. Well, welcome to Mun-Dorul. There is a bit of a conundrum and a problem with what you are requesting, good sir. Sir, what should I call you?
You can call me Weaver.
Weaver. Okay, Weaver and friends. Hello, welcome to Mun-Dorul. The markets are over this way. He points to like the right path, and he points to the left path where most of the workers and people are like actually just going to and like hang around. And he says that goes towards the clan houses and the proving forges, specifically the proving forges. Now, how big are you on your budget? You can perhaps, if you're wishing to do some trade and looking for some upgrades on your wares, if you want just some normal stuff, take the left path. You'll eventually find the proving forges. Lots of amateur, rookie, and bit of like some talent here and there. Diamonds in the rough, essentially. Looking to prove their worth in these forges and make their way up in the world. Eventually, smithing in the markets and eventually smithing in the Tower of the Elders. Now, if you go to the tower, if you go to the right path, the markets, you will also see some forges there, but they are more professional. They will get what you need to. There is one arcane smith currently available for you to spend your hard-earned gold on, if you're looking for some upgrade. The markets themselves, well, self-explanatory. You can find almost anything there that you wish. There's actually a bit of a auction happening in the Stormax warehouses. By the way, and he puts up like a map of like the city for you to read. He says, free of charge, and yes, the warehouses are spelt wear, as in you wear something. They are indeed. It is quite. They are the armorers. They make stuff for you to wear. He says. I happen to work for them. I supply them with some raw materials here and there. And, well, I had a pretty good haul today. Quite proud. I do recommend that you visit them. There is an auction happening there, as well as the first round of the fighting pits for this month.
Fighting pits? I don't suppose they take entrance.
Oh, they take entrance for sure. It's usually the meanest, toughest miners out here. You know, the ones that really love their job. They get to the markets, enchant their pick. They go whack with it to the whatever beast they put in the fighting pits. Sometimes they lose. Most of the time they win. It's really good fun to watch. But sometimes you get people like you, and he points to you guys, just the adventurers. You get people like you, and it's really fun. We get to really, really bring out the pits and the shit that they catch in the Underdark. Whatever it is, they just catch it, and for the good of the kingdom's entertainment, they put it for us. And there's some death, but you know, isn't there in life?
I come back easy.
Oh, good to know. But speaking of the fighting pits, there was a bit of a huge defense that happened over in the garrison. I'm not sure if the events are supposed to start in 3 hours, but I don't. It might be postponed because of that. I don't know. Maybe they go along with it. I'm not sure. Lots of the people in Mun-Dorul are gonna go and have a watch. Apparently there's more than just you guys. There's another adventuring party out there too, fighting.
Are they got silver and grey uniforms?
Huh? Silver and grey what?
Silver and grey armor / uniform.
I wouldn't know. They kinda think some on it. No, I don't think they were uniformed.
Okay.
I could be wrong. But yes, would you like me to personally escort you to anywhere that you need? What is your business, your aim here in Mun-Dorul, might I ask?
I don't mind telling him. Look, I'm looking actually to cure some skilled craftsmen. Some blacksmiths, hopefully an arcane smith if my luck holds.
Oh,
We are setting up
how?
and maybe some laborers as well.
Oh, I can bring you to all of those in one place, not a worry. But how skilled were you looking at? Are you looking for eager ones to prove themselves untested, or are you looking for already more professional smiths?
I would like at least one more known skilled smith, although I'm happy to take people with promise.
A lot of walking. But
I have long strides.
and I have long hours of free time. Let's walk to the market, shall we? Follow me.
Yeah. On the way
Yeah.
there, I'm going to ask him if I were to gain some notoriety in the fighting pits, would that increase my chances of perhaps attracting some willing craftsmen?
Actually, thinks on it.
It'd also be a good way to promote my
Yes.
own god. I won't tell him
Yes.
that reason, but it's gonna be.
Yeah, he nods. Enthusiastically. He says, "Why, yes, that's actually a better way of going about it. In fact, you should just head there right now."
Yeah, I'm up for that. Let's go. Time to go kill some stuff. I'm gonna
No,
look at the
no.
others and be like, everyone heard this, right?
Oh,
I
but
feel we should gain some notoriety.
But before that, let me show you around. Yeah, you can talk amongst yourselves as he just shows you around the markets where it's specifically to find just a good laborers. He says the proving forges are too there's lots of young dwarves there that are looking to that are cocky, and also just looking to prove themselves. Just over enthusiastic, and there's quite a bit of smiths here that do indeed want to that like their stable life here as well. It sounds similar to the one that you talked to, but
Fair enough.
yeah,
I'll ask him if he has, or whether or not the town itself, or fortress city, whatever you'd like to actually term it as.
the city.
The city, what type of forges do they have? Do they have just a regular average forge, or?
I mean, we've got arcane forges. It's just over by Stormax warehouses. There's one in that individually ran in the moon markets called holding doors, and the king and the clan heads would have their own probably. Would have their own arcane forges, depending on their standing. The king definitely has his own. And as for definite types of forges, we've got a giant forge. We do make and craft for our giant friends out there that visit us on occasion. But
No, it's
it's
gonna
pretty
line
rare.
up. Ah, so you have people who are used to using a giant's forge. That's excellent. That's what I'm looking for.
Indeed, but they would be. He points towards the Tower of the Elders. They would be our master craftsmen.
Would any of them wish to make a name for themselves?
They already have. That's the whole reason they're in the tower in the first place.
I'm thinking more outside of the tower, outside of this city.
No, I don't know. You'd have to speak to them. I think lots of them are. I mean, if you live in a tower, you're living a already lavish life. You're set. You and your 2 generations under you are set. I highly doubt it myself, but it could work. It could work, of course.
Right, I still feel like I need some swag, some notoriety.
I could help. Yeah, and as you're talking, you, Headfree, you're already there. As you've made your way towards the markets. Not really quite of a secret, but you can either describe to me in PMs or describe to me here in summary what it is. You meet up with your contact, the redheaded dwarven woman. seems to be surrounded by men as always, but she shoos them away as soon as she sees you, and she just says out loud, enough for you to hear and for them to scurry about, and she says, "Oh look, my bodyguard is here."
Right. Fuck off, lads.
They do. You're quite a bit bigger than a bunch of them, and a bunch of them just like just grumble away. She's there overlooking what seems to be the very, very simply made steel domed cage under bowl made fighting pits. As she's just there looking on one of the it's one of the spectators for now. It's not quite yet begun, but there are quite a bit of people already gathering, and she mentions, "Hello, darling," with air quotes.
Have you been?
I've been fine. It's been boring around here. The event that you're looking for is not in a day. What brings you so early?
Easy travel. Might as well get to it early just in case.
She sighs, and she leans in closer. And she says, "We've got your people have gotten what you have delivered, and there is some alarm and some interest. It looks like, apparently, sorry, I got curious." And she hands you a letter. The wax seal has been broken, so she did read it.
Always a nosy type.
Only for you, darling. I really needed to make sure this time because, she whispers, "It was trapped."
It was.
She nods.
Hmm.
Someone doesn't like you.
Headfree's gonna read the letter.
You read the letter.
Eyeing my contact suspiciously.
Yep. Make an insight check on her, I guess.
Uh, 14.
Okay, 14. She's on the level actually. When she said someone hates you, she really meant it, and it wasn't her. Like as in someone tampered with the envelope before her.
None of us would be surprised by this.
You read it. Yeah. Hang on. Let me give you the reading.
Yeah, this one I'd like in DMs, please.
Yes.
Who would hate Headfree? Or was it a short list to make a who doesn't hate Headfree?
Probably quicker.
Yeah.
Probably quicker.
Weaver actually doesn't hate you. He just ignores your arrogance.
Yeah, that arrogance is my personality. It's what makes me Headfree.
He just ignores it.
Yeah, just like he ignores you.
See? This is
Damn.
how good relationships work.
Exactly. Mutual understanding.
Yeah. That's how a solid work relationship is.
Mm-hmm. You get your shit done, I do my shit better, it's great.
I wouldn't say better.
I would.
Once again, a work relationship.
The amount of notes that has to be taken about this place, I wonder. Basically there.
Yeah.
Let's make it short.
Huge city.
Almost fell asleep.
How much of the information did Basic miss?
I mean, it's
Right,
around the. I can skim a bit, but I didn't take any notes yet.
Oh, it's more so you're here the entire time, yeah?
I thought I had re-split from us, and then we had to catch up.
Oh, I'm just like here in session, like.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, of course I am. Fucking yeah.
Oh yeah, so you listened to all that? Okay.
Pretty much yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that was the main thing. I'm just making sure of.
Yep.
He's been a bit quiet as well, which is fair.
Well, I haven't been pulled to a conversation yet. Please. Hey, one of us here in this call said, "Fucking, I talk too much for my own good, so might as well."
What? No, I talk too much for my own good, but I love it. It's great.
Ah,
Love this
Starts
motherfucker.
this is Headfree we're talking about after all.
As you
Yeah,
read
and
the
character.
handwriting of the one that has sent you the letter, it's familiar handwriting. It seems legit. But the fact that your contact here said it was trapped before even reaching you or reaching her is concerning.
Right. I'll have to go talk to my guest later.
She shrugs and she says, it's really not my fault. I do deliver it directly to them."
No. You did a good thing. Yeah, Headfree nearly throws up saying that to Dwarf. Despite
She
who this dwarf is.
She grimaces. She sighs. As long as the money keeps rolling, I'll continue to do good by you. Just know
Mhm.
that much.
If I get what I want from the auction, we can assure you a bonus.
She grins. I'll dress the part and make sure you get an invitation.
Perfect.
She makes a bit of a scene and she says, "Fine, I forgive you." She kisses you on the cheek, and then she like skips off. And the dwarves are like looking at her, checking out her assets, looking at you. Fucking lucky bastard.
Headfree is fucking fuming, but he's not gonna show it because. Right. Well,
You sit there for a
well,
bit.
yeah, I'm just gonna look at any fights, any dwarves that get decimated by any monsters from the Underdark.
Yeah.
Always funny to watch.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. This is your favorite place for a reason. There's this young dwarf that looking to prove himself. He's like he says something that pisses you right off. He's like I'll be the next champion to rid us of the Durgan in this place. And,
Headfree's gonna
there's
laugh out loud.
he laughs. There's quite a bit of the audience laughing at him too. He looks scrawny. He's like he's definitely more cocky than strong, and he gets sent up against like a. How unlucky is he? 19.
He's fucking dead.
Not quite. Let me just
Oh,
double
it
check.
was high for luck.
No. This thing is like terrifying to him. You watch as like he does like some sort of like quick prayer and he blesses his pick, and like the pick becomes enchanted, and he seems ready. He's like enchanted. He's like got something, and like the commentator's like, oh, he knows a better tricks up his sleeve, but will he fare against the mighty sword? And you watch as like this like pincered earth elemental just comes sprinting towards him. And he immediately surrenders. He's like, no. He just runs.
Oh.
He just runs in the arena. You have a good laugh. He's his speed is 25 feet, and the Zorn speed is 20 feet. There is like a really good chase. At some points, there like the Zorn gets an attack off, but like he parries with his pickaxe. Eventually, the guards that are meant to like pull back the monsters. One of them is like just holding the other guard back, and he's like, no, like making the mission, just let it happen. And so there's like a 2-minute like sprint until he gets puffed out, and as the Zorn is about to like come up upon him and like smack him down, like it immediately just goes back to sleep. Like one of the collars is activated around it, and it gets dragged. But yes, that person was squashed by the Zorn, was falling and is utterly embarrassed. There's quite a bit of one-sided fights thus far. The team fights, the team versus the monsters, go in the ways you don't expect. Some of these dwarves are magically inclined, it seems, and they do an okay job of fighting. There's still some casualties, but like there was a bullet that was taken care of. They prevented it from being able to dig, which was like its main strength. But hey, not bad for just a couple of dwarves that decided to take it on. There was another embarrassing one where like this piece of bark was like just had a droplet of water put on it, and it just immediately grew to a tree, and these five dwarven guards, proper guards, like that made up a team and like participated themselves in the fighting pits. They're in the midst of like getting whacked, slaughtered. One actually dies, and that one is like just sent like away, and the fight is called off. 80% losses to monsters so far. You're having a good time. The rest of you,
Good day.
it is a good day. Eventually, you come across the fighting pits.
Yes.
And here our lovely gnome Devon is like, okay, so are we participating or and just behind Devon you see Headfree, just like having a good time. This is the only reason you guys are able to spot Headfree is because, well, he's like one of the only Durgar like actually sitting there, and he's in a more jovial mood than what you normally see him.
Weaver will wave to him,
He doesn't see you.
and that's it.
And he goes, are we participating?
I'm gonna look at the rest of the guys behind me. Be like, I'm keen. It's a good way to spread our name around. The way I think of it is if we're already well known as skilled combatants, then it might attract more skilled craftsmen to us.
I'm up for a round.
That is what? 1, 2, 3. Headfree's already in the pit. Is he far away from us or?
Oh no,
Not in the
he's
pit, I'm
spectating.
sitting.
No, he's
Yeah.
Oh, he's
spectating.
right there.
He's not in the pit.
Yeah, he's in one of the like upper stands, so he's literally in front of you.
1, 2,
Headfree,
3.
you can eventually overhear your party members arriving here, but of course,
Only some of the noises are more annoying than dwarves sometimes, you know.
yeah, of course they'd find themselves to the fighting pits. Like who wouldn't?
Oh fuck me.
But you know, you all share that love, whether or not you look down on the or not of fights. Depending on who you are. That's how you take a look at this. Damn, it's very primitive for the biggest city in prominence. But hey,
Yeah.
seems
Henry's gonna stand up and
entertaining.
try getting Das to sit down. Das, gotta be the fucking dwarf's gonna lose again.
Wow.
That's a nice prospect, ain't it? Damn, losing their own city. That's embarrassing.
No fucking shit.
And I kind of turn towards the Weaver. Weaver, you think you guys will be fine without needing a healer? I'm interested
Like
to
Lua
go
fighting? Oh
What, you need me to fight?
no!
Have you seen-
Watch, watch.
Hmm.
Let's watch him die.
Just laugh at Headfree openly then. Be like, I'd come back easier.
Can I can I make an insight check on Headfree and into like is he getting a hard on this?
Make an insight check.
Not one.
Natural one.
Natural one.
Oh, you gotta
I
love
mean,
them rolls.
This
You-
is head free, you know.
You look at his pants. There's no hard on. He just seems happy. It's fights. Who wouldn't be happy? It's fights.
You've only seen head free in a fight, to be fair. That or
Well,
getting
yeah.
ready for a fight.
Well, I guess a little bit of knowledge can take a backseat. I'll sit down next to Head Free. Then.
You do. You guys eventually, as the gnome was like, you participate over. Oh, never mind. Main event, main event. And as there's a ding 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 ding, and here we have participants from. The announcer like runs backstage.
Angels can't do
He
anything,
casts
right?
thaumaturgy again. From the Empire, we have the self-proclaimed prodigal swordsman and his troop. And you watch as there is just this there is this human which seems to be sporting just robes, but like royal flowing robes of the Empire in reds and golds, and he just seems to be chewing on like some jerky, waving his like flowing hair, and he just is just like making rounds, like waving to the audience. His troop, there seems to be like this heavily armored like individual, so heavily armored you cannot figure out what race he is. He is just tall. He's just big. He's got a tower shield, and he's got a great axe that he's wielding on one hand. And you watch as like the rest of his troop seems to be like this little gnome guy in wizard robes, as wizard stereotype as you can get, except he has like some sort of like long sword on his back. And lastly but not least, like another half excuse me, a half elf of what seems to be high elven descent, seems to be in like some sort of sporting similar robes, but she seems to be her eyes seem to be already like crackling with like this red lightning energy. She seems to be the most like weary one there. She looks around. The eyes actually trail light, and like it leaves like sparks behind as she's like walking. The heavily armored individual just places himself in front of the swordsman, and this one. Now you see, those of you that are familiar with like the Empire and like its weapon designs, you watch as he takes up like some sort of stance and unsheaths his katana. And the gnome just shouts. He goes, "What are the rules again for preparation?" And the announcer, in the midst of like the announcement, he says, now, just good luck, because here is your opponent. We have a mighty," and like the largest gate that you guys had not seen open before begins to open. And you hear and lightning, and out comes, and it crawls with speed you're not expecting. It smashes itself against like the tough guy. Those of you, I don't think any of you would know this except for you, Das.
Okay.
This is like a lizard with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 legs. Massive, less like a lizard and then now more like a snake with legs, essentially. As this like pale skinned, lightning breathing like lizard creature from the head, with horns that curl up like a ram's on the side, begins to just breathe lightning on them and like begin to like just smash them with the tail, its arms, and its bites. They immediately go into formation. The gnome hides itself behind behind the big guy, and the girl and the human man seem to fight in tandem, weaving as if like a dance. At one point, you watch as like with his katana alone, he just deflects some of like the lightning upwards into like the steel dome. they are very skilled fighters, it seems, but this thing is dangerous. You watch as like some of the lightning breaths come close to shooting off into the audience, sometimes directly into the audience, and you watch as some of the dwarven mages intercept it, like with their own magics. Das, make a history check.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
16. Yeah, that's enough. Good lord, they're fighting a Behir. The Behirs, they're immune to lightning. They're monstrosities that can speak Draconic. And they are generally... They aren't Underdark creatures. This was caught probably in the ocean or the coast.
Okay.
Yeah.
A
They
dazzle.
are... Yeah, they are
Dazzle
enough of a
speaking of.
threat to dragons that, in some tales and like folklore and just research, they are known to take over the lair of dragons. Like actually drive them out or kill them outright. And these guys, they don't suffer a single casualty. They suffer some injuries and bruises. The gnome, funnily enough, is the one to take the huge brunt of like a lightning breath, and he's just looking. He's like, I'm done with this shit. Fuck. He storms out as it was dying. They seem to, I mean, for him to know it was dying as he does that, they seem to have like quite a bit of battle experience, and the guy just shouts, "Thank you, thank you! I'll be here
Yeah.
all week. Thank you."
Oh, it's alright.
Das will give a just through the whole fight, through the whole struggle, just like you know the fucking like, hey, you know about this guy, right? just do
Yeah.
that with the
Like
Behir.
yeah, like yeah, this Behir, like yeah, you talk about like they can
like-
swim, they can.
Yes. How did they get this? How did they get that far from the ocean? I thought it's not an Underdark creature from the ocean. This far away too. Rivals of dragons. Damn. These guys
Yeah.
don't fuck around. Just keep going.
You hear the ending announcements and the gnome saying we're gonna have this second round perhaps either tomorrow if you want to be the main event, or you can, if you want to play it safely, you can fight one of the more tamer ones, less
I'm looking
gold
at
in
her
it for
face.
you. He's at this point I assume like the party's just sat together and just Devon the gnome tour guide is just saying like you can you can wait until tomorrow. It doesn't coincide with your event as well, Headfree.
Mhm.
You can participate as and stake your claims as the main events. Stake quite a bit of gold in order to win much more after that, or you can stake less gold and win less and fight easier opponents. So yeah.
Weaver's gonna look at the group of them, including Headfree, if we're all sitting together then.
Yep.
Be like, we all came here together. Would you like to go into the main event?
From experience, the main event's always been this dangerous, right?
It is, yes. Today especially dangerous. This is the first time you've seen a Behir. This is the first time you've seen the dwarven protection mages go to work actually block a fucking lightning breath from going into the crowd. It's a lot, it seems. Apparently, just as a summary from you get this information from the gnome. You get assessed, like there is guarantee that the people that have caught the very thing that you're fighting will be there present just to make sure it won't kill you outright, like wipe you. But there's no guarantee in insta deaths. There's no guarantee in the monster being frenzied and like continuing to smash your unconscious body. Like there's also all of those sorts of things. But you know, most of you are not worried about that anyway. Like, it's to be expected. In fact, you've seen far harsher fights where you're from, Headfree, of course.
Right. How much is it to enter?
Buy-in for tomorrow's event, it'd be 100 gold per person, and upon winning, you quadruple it.
Right. I bought your lot of horses. You buy me in.
How much were the horses again?
About
Please.
100.
Insight check.
We can-
Hold up, I think most of us would know what a horse costs. The
Yeah,
very
right.
common animal. Hold up.
Hey, don't
We're
forget the
so
saddle.
lucky we got negative int.
That's I wouldn't know. That's 19. Yeah,
23.
20.
Oh, you bitch!
Yeah, it's 100 gold.
Those are pretty average horses to me, but fine.
Riding horses are expensive. And don't forget the
Whatever
saddle.
you say.
I'd buy that too. And the fee.
Whatever you say, Headfree, fine.
You spot him 100 gold?
I'll spot him 100 gold.
Sure, there you go.
We can split the cost of headrees between us.
You guys do 30, I'll do the rest 40.
Okay, fair, done.
By the way, out of character, we did split the gold evenly from back in the war lab, right? Or
If only if you didn't take an item.
oh,
Took
that's
an
right.
item, so I didn't take any gold.
I'll go ahead and pay the 40, and I'm not joining.
Oh, you're not joining.
No, I'm
Oh,
not
wait,
joining.
if-
I only have
if
44
makes it-
gold.
If
I
Das
got
makes
44
it
gold.
clear that he's not be able to join, I'll pay whatever he needs left.
There you go. Henry pays you in.
Right? 56, cool. You had to pay an extra 44 though.
I had 44. Everybody else paid 30. We got 4 people in the fucking group, right? Or is it 5? 5?
5.
Yeah, so 100
Fine, right.
gold, 100 gold per person. For 5.
I give the
I'd
40
say
for...
it is technically we have technically 5, right?
technically 5, yes.
Yeah, with
Just no
Kide,
Kide.
yeah.
Just no Kide here. So I'll scale the fight down. I won't get his character to thing, but I'll make sure he is fighting alongside you guys. Just don't want to control him.
it just won't like impact the actual fight that we run tonight.
Yes, but in the spirit, in canon, he was fighting with you and won or lost some gold. Okay. It doesn't take very long. You guys arrived here. It's literally 1 a.m. The main event was specified to be this late, according to the requests of these adventurers. As such, since you guys are buying in for the main event, you guys get to pick what time of day it is you want to do this. Tomorrow. So you want it like randomized, or you want it specific time? Up to you.
Right. When do you want to do this? Bright and early? Do you like stretch?
You know, bright and early and right at the ending of the day is usually when you get the most audience.
Let's go bright and early. It'll allow us to look at others. Or go shopping after it if we're in any condition to move.
Right.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go see if I can see what we're fighting. AJ, ask.
I'm honestly voting for late nights, but sure. Why not?
We gotta brag after you win.
You're not wrong. But I was just afraid that I'll be doing some little bit of research around town as well.
You can do it after. Easy.
After you get beat up and bloodied. That's a challenge.
Can't do it when you're
We
dead.
Weaver's gonna chuckle and be like, "It's okay. We can pick you up. I can carry you."
I still got this. He's
Make
like,
sure
pull
I'm
up a horse
alive.
figurine. If you need a ride, here's one. But he's not gonna give it to you. He's gonna show it to you.
You oh, the heck's
What time of day
happening
is it, by the way?
Like 9ish, I'm pretty sure.
It's yeah,
Night
super duper
time-ish?
night-ish. Yep.
Right,
I'm
if you
gonna-
need someone to sleep, follow me. I'm assuming I know where to sleep.
Yep.
Right here in the edge of town, nowhere.
Look,
Just
I'm
side
just
of a
gonna.
building.
Has Devon left yet?
Devin has not left yet. He's
Sure.
waiting for you guys to just. Yep, you speak to like the proprietor of the fighting pits. She explains that they cannot disclose the information of what you're fighting, but there will be actually he's actually already there. There is one of the king's mountain. Oh, what are they called? Hang on. Miss.
I'm
There
assuming
we
we're
go.
speaking like mountain guard.
Let me double check what they're actually called.
Mountain militia.
Not quite. Did I put them in the free cities? Fuck. There we go. Dwarven Kingdoms. Uh yeah, they are they are the Mountain King's slayers. They are basically the royal guard equivalent to the Dwarven Kingdoms, and this one, this one in like a Valkyrie-esque like winged helmet. He's got like 2 battle axes on his sides. Full plate, but seems to be relatively trimmed down. It looks like mithril. Seems to make him like move with more ease. And takes a look at you lot, assesses you, nods. Right, they can go for more of the dangerous ones. Expect something like the Behir that you saw today. I think you lot could handle it, especially you, big boy. Looks at you. Looks at you, Headfree.
Alright.
They had a big boy to take care of the charge of that one. Make sure you prepare yourselves for a similar charge. Says, so there's a big smile behind his beard. You'll do fine, I think. The proprietor nods. And she explains like the rules. You can do some preparation. Just make it entertaining for the crowd. If you win hard, sure. But they're expecting like some sort of like performances from you. It's not. She digresses. She explains thoroughly that it is not required. Please do not stake your life to make a scene. And yeah, yep. And that Slayer will be in charge of like that Slayer, as well as a couple of guards, will be in charge of overseeing your fights. Just in case it goes south, just retreat to the northern bit of the entrance. They'll and just tap on the bars. They will open it and they will subjugate the beast or fight alongside you if it is frenzied, and you'll be fine. But know
We're
that
gonna smile happily. Be like, it's gonna be fun.
yep, know that if any of you go into the north and begin tapping on the bars, that is your entire team forfeiting and you lose. You also lose if you go beyond the arena boundaries and go towards the stands. You are automatically disqualified if you shoot or harm a civilian, a spectator. Same thing for a guard and for the announcer. And she says, "All right, we've had a couple of people be really annoyed at the announcer, so please, there's some extra fines for that one."
What's the fine?
We've bumped it up to 500 gold, but still people are taking pot shots at the poor fella.
Is that all?
Oh God. she like winds
The
her
answer
brow.
was dwarfish, right?
The announcer was dwarfish. Yes, he was.
Cool.
Oh god. Henry's first turn, and so they're getting ready. He's just gonna be throwing stuff at the dwarf.
No, it's gonna be throwing the dwarf.
Alright, we're ready now. Yeet.
Give you a cool point if you manage that, honestly.
That is
Alright,
all the
look.
encouragement he needs.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me, Clyde.
Head freeze, head freeze domain expansion, dwarven decimation. Just would love to see
Dwarven
that.
throw.
Dwarven takedown.
Alright. Alright, arena goers. We can time skip to the big day of tomorrow. That's not too much of a time skip. Oh, actually, before that, Devin then pipes up and says, "Y'all need a place to stay, right?"
I got that. Follow me.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah.
Damn,
You
we
go-
just
you go-
took his job.
Okay. Weaver. And he says, his hands outstretched. I believe my services here are done. Unless you needed a
Fucking
more
paid
concise description of a district.
Uh,
Where's Weaver?
Devin,
Yes.
I'm here, I'm listening, sorry. I was just thinking.
Devin, do you happen to know a place of like a little library, maybe a bookery?
Oh yeah, sure. We've got the clan halls have their archives, mostly for the that's just like the general like storage of the archives. So they do have a library in the clan halls. The Tower of the Elders has got their own sort of documents as well, but that's for the master craftsmen. And I'm pretty sure they sell a bunch of books, depending on the type of book you want, in the markets.
Okay. And I overheard a forging area, smiths, experts, somewhere.
That's just south of here, the moon markets. You have just professional smiths, an arcane smith or two available during the week. So some if they offer up their services, I believe tomorrow they are opening up for the week.
And perhaps not to be rude, miners.
Yeah, we've already asked the laborers. Same place. Actually, within the markets itself, just put on the market board that you're hiring, how much you're paying. They'll probably bring you some sort of document saying that they work for this much of years at this place. And honestly, just ignore all that. Just make sure they've got some meat on their bones, and they'll be fine.
All right. Thanks for letting me know. I'll
Nope,
come
not
by
a
them
problem.
if I can.
Not a problem. His hand is outstretched, expecting a tip.
Yeah, I'll fucking. No, I just turn back and tell Head Free about. I'm kidding. I fucking shake his hand.
Yeah, I was about to shake yours off at that.
I do a double take.
You shake his hand. He looks a bit disappointed.
Actually, never mind.
But yeah, he takes it. He goes, well, all right. Looks to you, Weaver. Do you pay him his extra gold?
Yes.
Okay. He's very happy.
No worries. How much in total was that?
2 gold.
Meh.
Negligible.
Tell him
Gold.
if we ever meet again, I may have more questions. I might even buy him a beer.
I'll happily accept. And yeah, he's not gonna confront the Durgar and tell you guys where's the better place to stay. He's just gonna go.
Weaver's going Heavy's gonna go up to Weaver. He's like, you know I live here, right?
Yeah, but you don't seem in the habit of sharing a whole lot. Also, he offered,
Well,
and also I didn't know
Right.
you lived here before I met him.
in
So,
Head Free's
like-
defense, he's a man of necessity, you know.
That's fair. However, I just didn't know you lived here.
Honestly,
Follow
why
me.
would you leave?
Henry, where do you lead them to? Your es- your estate or an establishment?
Establishment.
Sure. You don't walk too far you walk towards the Grove District. There is a relatively out of the way place here. It is yeah, forgot it was called here. It's just it's this nice looking place. Very nice. It's decorated as if some sort of like Korean cafe version of like of a fantasy world. You know exactly what I'm talking
Nice.
about. Basic, yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
It's the
It's-
closest
Oh,
establishment, Silver's Rest,
Yeah, right next to that
many
cafe, like
comments.
attached to it, is just like some sort of like looming, like almost haunted looking like barracks lodging. Similarly decorated, but it is gloomy for some reason. And then there's this, yeah, the cafe right next to it is just a super happy looking place. Uh, the place is called the Sun and Moon Lodging.
Nice.
This is
I'm guessing that's the sun, and the creepy looking place next to it is the moon.
the moon's a
mean-
lot. The moon's like
I mean,
4
the-
times larger than the sun in this case.
I mean, I wouldn't give it respects though. They're sticking to the theme.
As you enter, the cafe is relatively empty at this time of night, but there is someone behind the counter. Just a cheery-looking dwarf.
Cheery
A ve-
dwarf. That doesn't
Yeah,
happen.
very cheery. Yeah, she's beautiful for a dwarf actually. A mess of red hair that twirls to just like a very good, like good looking, like slight perms on the ends of it. She is wearing like your like a very like also equally cheery outfit of like an Oktoberfest style German girl. And she turns around to the lot of you. She goes, "Hi, how can I help?" Recognizes you, head free. It's your girl. Looks at you. Oh, how can I help the friends of my fine bodyguard gentleman friend over here?
Yeah. 5 rooms.
5 rooms. Okay.
Mhm.
Done and done. Bottom floors or top floors? What do you prefer?
Is there
I
one with
will let
windows?
Oh, there's windows, of course. All of them have windows.
Mm,
The middle floors are actually occupied. Surprisingly.
top floor. I'd like to get some pep in my step.
Okay. She gets a key out from her cleavage and actually hands it to you. Room number is on the key. Room number is also on the door. You should be able to find yourself around, right, dear?
Sounds about right. We're not going to be close to the rooms, are we? Looking at everybody else.
You can be neighbors if you'd like.
Well, that's up to them to decide. Fellas?
Just give me a room.
Weaver's gonna be like, I don't mind being a neighbor.
She rolls her eyes, just chucks you one from the wall, head free. It seems now the more you look at her, the more she seems to be a bit quick on the fingers. The key out of the cleavage seems to be like some sort of sleight of hand trick, as the keys are normally on the walls. She plays like a little bit of misdirection, and a bit of like a play and tug along with the keys before handing it onto you, Weaver. Does the same playful thing to Ezekiel as well. Eventually, you guys will get your rooms in Sun and Moon Lodging. Priscilla, she introduces herself. She is actually up all night, but there will be a different woman during the day, should you wish. If you need anything, should you wish to have anything. But you go into each of your rooms. you get given a pretty shit room head free, but the rest of you, it's pretty well furnished. Desk with papers, quill, and ink for you to use.
Hell yeah.
The bed itself seems to be very comfortable, softer than you'd expect, actually. And the curtains themselves are like these fine like silky yet tough material, and when you close them they become opaque instead of like the translucent like silk that you see. It creates like some sort of like a very dark atmosphere as soon as you like close the curtains within each of you, and it seems to help with the especially with the how bright it gets sometimes during random points of the night with the light crystals out there. It's cozy. It's a cozy motel room with controllable darkness instead of controllable light, which is pretty damn neat for this establishment.
Kinda cool.
It seems like the lodging is also on the house, apparently, being the bodyguard of this woman. So she says. So yeah, with that rest done, fast forward over to unless you want to do something in the midst going towards either any of these places, let me know. The city is yours.
Das is gonna do what any college student would fucking do. Fill in on his thesis. Keep on noting, keep on writing.
Yeah, you finally get a chance to. Finally. You take notes on. Let me refresh you on the hints that I've given you. The disruption and disruption of the communications that could have been done via the research done via thing. You needed to know quite a bit more of that, but you didn't get to. On the war lab, so you needed some information on that. You needed to find out more about the specific wavelength on at least the magical scale, if you could take advantage of that in a more physical sense than a magical sense. That knowledge is out there in the world, it seems, not just in the war lab, but the war lab did have the beginnings of that. Yeah, that's about it. Maybe talk to a bit of like druids. And stuff about like how they do their messages via the animals. Just, it's not really
That's
that much.
true.
It's not really fast, but it's also in accordance to your thesis, like a beginnings. There could be faster than magic, but as far as you're looking at your thesis and going back on it now, still nothing beats ascending spell. But hey, you can keep looking. That's what theses are about. So just keep on
Some
researching.
progress.
Yeah.
So, you take that.
Yeah. You take those. As soon as you're done, you look out. And there's a guy out there and it's sending. He just pisses you off. No, I'm kidding.
No, well, okay. If that does happen though, Das wouldn't look in fucking hatred. No, he'd look and
kidding,
just
there's
keep
no-
on fucking brainstorming, you know.
Race notes.
Right. Kill this guy that just did
He
sending
doesn't-
right in front of my face.
Look, he doesn't hate magical communication. He's just, how am I gonna make the normal one faster, you know?
Yep.
Although I am committing to the bit, I don't have sending on my spell list, so it is what it is. No, please continue.
Just out of spite, kind of sending.
Yep,
The cleric
I don't have
doesn't
my-
have
I don't have
sending.
That's like sheer hate towards capitalism.
Well, no, this is a you know, this is a spellcaster's habit of not committing to, or like at least not getting used to magical communication. You know, he's got to
Yeah.
physically
Fuck
be there.
convenience.
Fuck convenience, exactly, dude.
Indeed.
Fair enough. Weaver's just gonna pray to Lagnalos and check the Kopesh, hone it if need be.
You sharpen it, wipe it, clean it. Your connection to Lagnos is actually a bit stronger here.
Nice.
You just don't know why. You're like, oh, look at that. The fire within me swells, or are you just excited? You're not sure.
Okay, that's gonna be cool to continue on.
Okay. Anything else from anyone?
I'm good.
Okay. Yep. You wake up head free. There's a different dwarven girl there. No Priscilla. Pick of the
Yeah,
night.
I don't talk to
Gone.
her.
Yeah. No. I assumed. You. Y'all return the keys for the night stay, or anyone choose to just take it?
Nah, I'll return the key, just put it on the table and just leave afterwards.
Yep. Okay. Alright.
Weaver will just pass it over at the counter.
Yeah. Thank you for staying with us.
May Lagnolos guide you.
Hey, Mogredin, smash your foes for you. Alright. Okay. Going towards the back of the Stormax warehouses, into the fighting pits. Someone roll for me D100.
I rolled the
Who wants to
last
do it?
one, so
Me.
someone else.
Go
Oh
ahead.
shit!
Okay, basic.
At least it's not friendly.
Yeah, it's not friendly.
80.
Middle of the
55.
road. Fuck yeah.
5
Middle of the fucking road. Let's go.
and one more person roll a D100.
I'll roll that one.
Okay.
It's been a while since I rolled a D100.
Hey, nice.
Hey, the greatest number.
And
88 is better, for sure.
and I roll.
Fair.
11.
Okay.
We're fighting 3 things at once. Good luck.
No.
Ah, shit.
You guys choose 55, 69, or 11.
69, surely.
Yeah, I have to go in the middle of the pack. Yeah.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, let's go 69.
yeah.
55.
55? You have one
Just to be
55? Yeah, fair.
Just to be different. The Slayer greets you all. Good day. Howdy. Alright. What are your preference? Would you like a horde? Or would you like a boss?
Boss.
Yeah, go big or go home.
One thing to get my hands on.
He smiles. Sure, hands.
Henry, did you figure out what we're fighting today as well?
Fuck no.
I need to prepare some spells. As Das is just looking through his fucking note of Ardeen spells, just like, juice.
Weaver's just
out
gonna
of
mention
character.
to the Slayer, like,
Out of character, Aura Vitality of Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to prepare.
Beacon of Hope is like everyone has
Beacon of Hope,
regeneration now, basically. Right?
Beacon of Hope is Wisdom saving throws, Death saving throws, and max number of healing.
Yeah, that one.
that one.
You guys rolled
Is that
something
the
pretty
Aura
fucking
Vitality?
terrifying.
Aura Vitality is I have a radius 30 feet, and then I can just heal you guys for free bonus action, no spell cost. For 2d6.
Ooh. Shit.
Yeah. As long as you're within 30 feet of me.
I don't like the
you get
idea
free
of
healing
Dash
bonus
being
action.
within 35 feet of an enemy.
Oh no, trust me. I want him to be within 30 feet. It's safer for him. Trust.
Alright then, let's go
Well,
with that then.
I got a
It's
prep.
up to you, really.
Beacon or Bless, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do the Aura Vitality, the free healing one.
Let me check Aura Vitality. Aura Vitality, I believe it is concentration. It is. So I'm gonna have to jump between that and Bless. So, I might not do Bless then for this round. I don't have.
Yeah, because if it's something that does make us
Yeah.
like afraid or like I can't get to it, it's gonna be annoying. Also, like anything like paralyzes me.
Also,
wisdom saves, so-
Ezekiel is able to cast Bless.
Oh, that
Oh,
is
that's
true. Ooh, I might have a combo here if we do
okay,
because
right.
I can just.
Headfree is not an idiot. He's gonna ask, right? What can you lot do?
Weaver's gonna look at him and be like, flaming sword, big person.
Well,
not too big, but
depend-
right. Okay.
well,
You
depending
beat
on
me
what we're
then.
fighting, I do have a spell called Guiding Bolt. Might help the guys hit your hits. But I have a thought of this aura of vitality with Sanctuary, right?
I'd recommend just focusing on keeping us alive. Once I
Right
get my hands on it, it's basically over.
Right then, let's see. I don't need Guiding Bolt. I don't need. Let's see. Druid's fine.
If you remember Hedry's fighting style, any ranged option you might have won't be as useful.
That is true. That is true.
I'm gonna ask Headfree, what are you good at? Because I've never seen Headfree fight before.
You'll see. That's, you know.
Um,
How about
Uh,
are you
uh,
close range or range? I'm
uh,
assuming
uh,
close
uh,
range,
uh,
Headfree.
The
You know
best
what?
way
Fuck
to
it. Here,
describe.
I'm going to try putting you in a headlock.
Make an athletics
I'm
check
gonna.
against his.
Yeah, just before as you do
Why
that, I'm
not?
gonna go ahead and just reflex Weaver guidance, just like.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Weaver questions. 29.
Oh,
Whoa!
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my God!
I can't reach out to fight us anyway.
You're not
Um,
even close.
That's
Wow.
strong luck,
This
huh?
this Durgar, half the size of you, you do not stand a chance against his strength as he easily puts you in a headlock and forces you on his knees, on your knees.
Once I get my hands on him, it's over.
Fair play. Well, he was gonna just look at you impressed and be like, damn.
Yeah. And he'll just let you go.
Cheers. Also, I'm gonna look at the Slayer dude and be like, hey, I die, like, I come back easy if I die.
That's pretty impressive there, huh? Yeah. What
I
about it?
come back easy if I die. Do you know
Alright.
anyone in the stance who might know Revivify? Or a spell that can bring me back?
Oh yeah, we got clerics on standby.
All
Cheers.
right. I'm gonna pay the resurrection fee first. What's the resurrection fee?
Ah, you already paid it. Says Grinning.
That's the 100 entrance fee.
No, easy.
We're relatively confident in our jobs to stop the thing when you surrender, or when we think you're not having stood a chance. Look, if the fight comes to somewhat of a close thing, I'll be the judge. I'm the one that, with a bunch of others, caught this thing, and he chose the boss one, and he grimaces. Good luck on that one. Yeah.
The only thing I'm gonna do for prep is make a flaming sword.
I
Take a
prep,
look
but
at
that's gonna be once the gates start opening.
Yep.
For us to be allowed in. You guys notice those
I'm-
frost runes that you saw?
I'm trying to
We
find
Yeah.
non-concentration.
Even
shit.
stronger grapples.
Enemy dead isn't concentration. What?
No,
No.
Animate dead, you just get an undead minion. That's it.
Yeah, I would say
But you
it does
need a
though.
dead body. So.
You
that's-
you get an undead minion, or he can refresh the duration on 3. So I believe
We
at
still
most
don't know
you
what the fuck we're
can
fighting
get on
though.
like
That's
long
the thing.
rest is like
Well,
12 or
Just
something.
kill Weaver
might-
and then resurrect his body.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm preparing that now. This is not a monster I had prepared, so I have to.
I don't think this fight is gonna be worth it.
Yeah.
4th level spells, honestly. I think it's 4th level spell slots, but not spells.
prepare him just in case.
Prepare what? What do I have? Fucking Death Ward? I got Death Ward, bitch.
That's actually a good spell to have prepared.
That's
yeah.
actually a good spell to have
Fine,
prepared, basic.
Fine.
Like think
fine.
about it. This thing
I
has
only
like,
got one
attack.
spell slot for 4th level. Though.
Basic,
Who do I
basic.
give
You
it to?
yourself.
So you don't die.
You know, the
We
person
don't
that can
care.
heal us. Does that not make sense?
I'll still try out the combo though. Why not? No Shield of Faith, thank you. Why did I even have that? What the fuck?
Because if you want, you can cast Death Ward right now before you even enter the ring. It lasts 8 hours and it's not concentration.
And Das kind of looks through, sees Death Ward, looks at the others, casts Death Ward himself. yeah. And Das will cast Death Ward on himself.
To be honest, Death Ward is the most clutch spell you could have
It is.
in
It is,
any
though.
fight.
It is.
Yep.
The fact that you said,
So-
"Oh, it's only just Death Ward," who would I save?
Okay.
What do you mean? Who would you save?
Okay, so
Just before we
so,
enter, I'll be right back.
the combo
Yeah.
that I have right now is definitely going to be Aura of Vitality for free healing and shit, right? and Sanctuary on myself with Death Ward. So
Yeah,
we'll see how that
yeah.
goes.
You're safe against AoEs and getting attacked. It's great.
They can't hit me. They can't do shit. I should be fine. Should be fine.
Yeah, with me hopefully keeping them in place unless it's some sort of weird ghostly apparition, which case fuck them, why did you do that?
We did pick a boss fight, yes? Not we picked a boss fight, right? Not a horde fight.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, random question, right? Fucking along the night. Sorry, Clyde, if he's here at all.
I'm here.
Just a question. I didn't see nothing invisible, right?
Nothing you know of.
Fair. Okay. We take those.
Yeah, you.
Also, question.
How big was the arena? Go ahead, basic.
No, I think I just answered myself. Go ahead.
40 by 30 squares.
Oh, not bad.
Squares.
Yeah, it's a square arena. It's a square pit, and then the stands
Oh, boy.
are the stands around it are circular.
So
and
200 by 150.
yeah,
He was
yeah, it's,
jumping up
it-
in the
it's
door.
pretty big. It's
Man, if this thing starts kiting us, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Yeah, no, right.
speaking of place yourselves within the arena. The crowd cheers,
I want to get
and
some food. Right back.
the announcer gets it right this time. The party of whatever you gave him of Mun-Dorul and Prominence. What party name did he give you? Did you give him?
Team Lion King.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with that.
No, I was joking, guys. You got
We
something
have-
better, please.
And we have Team Lion King
Oh,
entering the
shit.
arena.
As they announced, it's like, okay, the last fucking party we had was fucking something Trinity. There was 4 of us.
At least there's an actual line in our group. Okay then.
And yeah, you watch the stands they're filled. They're ready for their first taste of bloodlust. Early on in the morning it seems. Also it's a Sunday, so
God
Ready for
dang.
religion?
yeah, bit of a rest day for everyone. And yeah, you've got packed seats. We've got some interesting people in the spectating stands. There is a very familiar face in what seems to be this little halfling girl, hooded, but with a large backpack
Oh, well, Lamb.
on one of the further stands. What seems to be a similar, very like, a very gentle, white dressed companion that she has. There is the adventurers from the Empire. That's in one of the closer stands. You've got the swordsman actually cheering you guys on, going, "Oh, you guys look sick! Woo!" And he's clapping.
Real quick, I want to do 2 lots of preparation, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Just if I mentioned. I'm going to activate my frost runes that last for 10 minutes. And simultaneously, or somewhat close, I'm going to summon the nightmare. Just to my side. So literally fire and ice.
As you do that, you do that in the middle of the crowd, or
Yeah, go show off a bit.
yeah, you show off a bit. They're like, "Ooh."
Question. Both out of character and in character. Spiritual weapon attacks. Is it from me or is it from the spiritual weapon?
It takes your spellcasting attack.
I was about to say, does it trigger sanctuaries?
I don't
Thing does it
believe
disable?
so.
I
think
don't
it
believe
does.
so. No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Good to know. Okay.
You'd have to cast it and then activate Sanctuary, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Correct. He does. But good idea. Good idea, there, Sar. I'm impressed.
Just from that, I'm like,
This campaign's all
well-
about getting the abilities and spells in the right order. It's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
We were literally
Oh,
just gonna ready
also-
rage. Just scream out Lagnalos.
Also place yourselves literally anywhere in the arena. Anywhere. You can be anywhere in the arena.
Where's the big gate?
We should huddle up, yeah? Absolutely, we should huddle up.
The small gates are everywhere, and the big gate is in the east, in the right.
I'm gonna
Right.
chill in the middle then. Wait for you guys.
Oh.
Or do you want to go right side?
I'm gonna go here, I'll tell you to just get back. And my nightmare,
Your nightmare, will it fight?
it'll be here for another reason, but yes, it will be part of the fight.
Okay, guess I'll get you a token for that.
An apology for me if you hear any.
And where's the
munching.
announcer?
Right above the eastern gate.
Perfect.
Just in case, huh? Okay.
How do we place the marker again? Sorry.
What was it,
drag,
sorry?
drag your name onto the map when you open your character sheet.
Cool. Thank you.
No problem.
And yeah, Ezekiel will be on his horse.
No, I can't.
Ah, all right.
Because
Wait,
it'll be 10 minutes to cast it, so.
He did give you 10 minutes of prep time before you entered.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I did.
Could you have captured it?
I did ask you, by the way, what was your skills before we went to the arena.
And you had 10 minutes of prep time before you entered.
Yeah,
That is true. So you could have cast it before.
Can I
Yep.
do that?
Yeah, no problem. Yep. Let me get my theme ready.
The first round I'll walk in beside my horse. With
Okay.
everyone else, but
Yep. Wave to the crowd. The crowd cheers, and eventually, as soon as you mount the horse, the announcer says, "And now we are ready."
Didn't have to.
And now they face one of the rare catches of the Underdark. They face, and you hear already sprinting towards the gates, and it's just already being opened.
Oh, don't do what it's gonna be.
Darkness there on the gates, and you see one scaly head peek out, lizard
Ah, shit.
and another, and another, and another.
Oh,
and another.
God.
You guys are fighting. All right, let me put my music on.
Fuck's sake.
Well, you got more heads to fucking strangle now.
And it roars. It is like a deafening, like jet plane roar as all 5 heads like roar in unison. You guys are fighting what seems to be a gargantuan, like hydra like creature. Okay.
Lovely.
to pick 55.
Nah, mate. Go big or go home.
You have no idea.
Well, this thing is rough, guys.
Now we'll win.
Nah, I'd win.
Now we will win. Let's go. I'll prove it. I'm either gonna win this fight, or Weaver's going to admit that he's weak as fuck. Or both. Either one.
Alright, roll initiative, lads.
Can I say one thing before it starts?
Sure.
May our strikes find our target.
Alright.
And slip in this.
Slip in this? Yeah, sure. You can slip in a bless. Onto.
It's at level 2, so everyone gets it.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Nice. 18. I think I have my dex. It did not. Because it's hoping it's set up, so it'll be a 21.
You
Iron
get a +4 on everything.
No, Clyde, I know Magic the Gathering. I know what an Iron Skill Hydra entails. Did you
shit.
Iron Skill Hydra to find this art? Yes, you did. What the fuck?
Yeah. You know what it does? Oh, you're kind of.
Also, Clyde, I'll be honest with you. I thought East was this way for some bizarre reason. Can I be on this side?
Yeah, sure. You can.
Yep.
Oh.
What? Then can we just move the whole party there then? Like.
Oh, you wanted to be closer, like to get? Yeah, sure. There you go. Boom.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
And then you.
I'll be right back.
You guys on that side?
Yeah. Put Weaver back next to.
Wait,
Oh,
where
mate.
did
Can
where
you,
did your second go?
Right there.
I can't
there.
see it.
Oh, we
What
can.
the fuck? Oh yeah.
We all
uh,
can.
I'll refresh it. Hang on. I'll refresh the page.
Yeah, so if anyone knows when Iron Skill Hydra is much going, that's the exact art used on the card. And it's a very strong monster, but I'm not gonna say what it does.
You guys are fucked.
We might be fucked. Oh, I'll get a nightmare token ready if you want.
Yes, please. Nightmare will go just after you. So
Perfect.
speaking of,
It's not gonna. Yeah,
yeah,
it's not doing
it's your turn.
much. It is my turn.
Yeah, 21.
Right. He's gonna start by bonus action, Giant's Might.
Hey,
Alright.
Clyde. Mine's meant to be 17, by the way.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You have a plus 10 to initiative. Nice. Cool. And as an action, he's gonna cast Enlarge on himself. So he's gonna go even bigger.
You hear the crowd go, "Whoa! What the hell?" It's like-
Right.
The announcer's like, "We've got Giant versus Titan on this match."
And I'm gonna fucking run up and try grappling this creature.
Oh, okay. Make an athletics check. All right.
33.
I
Oh
don't
my-
think, yeah, I don't think you can succeed. Yep.
Can I try knocking this thing pro? This is actually searching, by the way.
With Yeah, you certainly can. I'll give
It's
it a
like
bit of
huge
a.
size.
You are huge. This is gargantuan though. Uh, I'd say for this one you don't have the advantage, but roll anyway. You...
34.
Yeah, not a chance. Giant versus Titan was an understatement. Perhaps it was the other way around. Headfree's titanic strength lifts this huge motherfucker up, and then just slams it. And then the entire crowd goes wild, and you hear the announcer goes, "And that's the first time I've seen the underbelly of a Hydra and anyone else in their life. That was a magnificent feat of strength." Anything else?
Average day and turn.
In turn, you have it pinned. Both of you are. Oh, it's prone, and technically so are you. But yeah, you'll have it pinned.
Yeah, everyone else should have advantage on it now, though, if they're melee.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Also, my nightmare is just going to be within 30 feet of me as I'm setting this up.
Okay. All right. Decoration.
Clyde, it's meant to be 21 actually. I have advantage, not the.
Advantage plus 10? What do you have plus 10?
No, just the advantage. I was
Where did
reading I was reading my old athletics check from like 10 minutes ago against Headfree.
Oh, okay.
I just had a blonde moment.
I mean, you both have +3, so we can just say one first for easy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just you go first.
Yep.
It's meant to be 21.
Sure, no problem. 21. All right.
Yeah, that's
Joxing up.
Headfree's action surge all done.
Wow. Kaboom.
Yeah, he suplexed a gargantuan Hydra.
Why do you think he laughed when you mentioned that you could be stronger than him?
Hey. Yep.
Out of character, by the way. Is this the first time we have a full crew of Hero Forge characters?
Yeah.
Nice.
If Cade was here, it'd be
And-
ruined.
Oh, jeez. Harsh.
Sure.
Yeah. Weaver's just going to be like, okay. Raging. 2 hits. Or 2 attacks. Wow, that's sad. And again,
15. Okay.
15 misses.
I
20,
gotta- I have to add a +4 to attacks from Bless, do I?
Oh, I have
add
1d4.
1d4,
1d4.
sorry, yep. I'll get that right one day.
Alright, go ahead, roll.
Bless. Fucking +4.
17 hits.
Nice.
Alright. Both of those strikes hit, and as those strikes hit, your flame seems to prevent its like sort of like regenerative properties. However, with each slash, you watch as the blood spills out onto you, and it's acidic. You take
Oh Jesus Christ! This is not going to be a good match. Oh well.
17 points of acid damage
Oh my God.
as the acidic blood begins to melt you.
Is that seem like because it was slashed or just hit in general? Or was that
You're not-
impossible
you're not
to tell
sure.
now? Okay.
So far
It's
slashing.
blood, so like anything that makes it bleed.
I can do that.
Just strangle it to death.
How many checks would it take to stop 5 heads from breathing at once?
God damn.
Nearly impossible. You currently have the body occupied. If you let go of the body and try to go
Yeah.
for the heads, it's too big, even for your
Said-
size.
You said nearly impossible.
Yes, you need. What I mean by that is you need to be gargantuan yourself.
I can do that eventually. Give me like 20 levels.
Yep, sure, no problem. All right, intern Droxon.
Yep, that's me done.
All right, that's a decent chunk of damage. Ezekiel, you see this?
How do you do that aura one? You want to put my 10-foot aura on, please?
Oh yeah, sure. Got you.
Cool. I'm into there. And kabing.
Kabing.
Oh. Wow.
Hit. 4 points of piercing.
And kabing.
Does not hit. You do have
Yeah,
bless.
bless. Yeah. 18.
18 hits. Bless is good, guys. You intercept one of the heads with your lance, and it sprays the blood down onto. It doesn't reach you with your reach. However, it spills onto Droxon. He takes.
God damn it, man.
Sorry. Not just you. Headfree also took the 17 points of acid.
17 points, huh?
Yep. You also take. Oh, that's good roll from me. 21 points of acid damage from both of you.
Me?
Yeah, yes.
Ouch.
And Weaver.
Yep. And Weaver.
Alright.
One of the heads though is completely inoperable. You guys did enough damage in a turn to kill a head.
Well, I'm glad I
It
did 9 damage.
regrew.
21. I don't need to make a con save, by the way, because my plus is plus 10. Well,
Okay,
guaranteed
yeah.
to 10 at least. So
Yeah.
I need at least take 24 damage. Or 22, rather.
Gotcha. Okay. End turn, Ezekiel.
And
Alright. The Hydra is going to. It can't move. It's upside down. It's going to. It's prone. It's thrashing. One head is already dead. It doesn't grow an extra 2 heads out of that because of the fire damage from last turn. And it recognizes that. All 4 of these attacks are onto
shit.
Weaver.
I did
At
something at least,
disadvantage.
guys.
You were raging, correct?
Yes,
didn't-
I am always raging in a fight.
These attacks should be at disadvantage because of the prone.
They are disadvantage.
Thank God.
4 attacks.
Yikes!
Oh God Almighty!
They
I-
Prevented that one. Congratulations.
they thrash and they're just such their reaction time and speed is something you're not expecting. Some of them still hit, and it's a good thing some of them didn't, as the most lethal strike you jump over, whoosh, only to be caught by the other 3, I believe. Yeah, you take
Yeah,
29
so-
points of piercing damage.
Okay.
There's a moment where the heads suddenly butt together. Fucking-
Yep, there is. These 3 heads, they've clamped down onto you, and they. You know, you're not the How rough are you looking, Weaver?
God.
I'm less than half health, I believe. I'm still calculating. Give me a second.
Okay.
Only 29 you take total.
They let go of you actually. they don't latch onto you. But
Oh, damn.
they've taken like serious chunks of your flesh off of you.
I'm just gonna scream
Whoa.
at it.
Ah!
Lagnalos!
Yep. As you let lions bellow, the crowd cheers. There's gonna be an interesting before they saw like a graceful dodging and like a masterful like fighting class. This is just sheer fucking head on. Like death
This is-
balls at each other.
This is just brutal ferocity.
It is.
I don't want to drag the token onto the map Clyde,
Oh, was it sorry?
for the nightmare.
Ah, yep. Where'd you put it?
I just have it in my image. Can't drag it on, sadly. I'll send you the token then.
Oh, I mean, you can just put it onto. Just make a PC page here and put it on there.
Okay, I'll read you on Steam GM then real quick. Wait.
Yeah.
Do I need to? I forget if you have it that's enabled or not.
Yeah.
It is.
All right, that's how you're up.
Yeah, move up with the rest of them, I guess. Am I too far actually? Wait, hold on. That was a little bit too far, aren't I? I move. No, I move 35 feet exactly, don't I? I do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do. Hell yeah.
There you go. Nightmare's
Yeah,
then.
move it to the rest of you guys. Oh, Nightmare's here? Fuck. I moved down.
No, I'm talking about Clyde. Like, the nightmare token is now there.
Okay.
And yeah. Fucking do I really have to look this up now? I actually don't have it.
It'll be
But,
like here. It's far away.
Okay.
Yeah, like here.
You hear Das make an incantation. Orva Vital, and he'll cast Aura of Vitality.
Urva Vital.
That the healing is a bonus action. I'm not gonna heal yet. I just have that aura for everybody.
Okay.
Keep radius. Have it as a blue color. There you go. Oh, this is a pretty big radius actually. Shit. And that's my action.
That was your action.
Do you have a bonus action?
I do have a bonus action. You know what? Fuck it. I'll commit to this. I'm gonna go ahead and down through the sky. Let me see again. Let me see if I get it right. No, just from the sky, you see a special sword summoned and slams down, going for a stab. I'm going to summon spiritual weapon
That's a
on
spell.
one of the heads.
Oh, you can't do 2-leveled spells in the.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot about that one. I will bonus action break an ankle in case the heads go for me.
You can bonus action heal if you want.
That's
Nah, I
cool.
don't think. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and heal Weaver.
Cheers, buddy.
Can I roll again, or did you take that roll?
He takes this roll to 6 HP.
Okay.
6 is 6, man. I'll take whatever I can get at the moment.
Yeah, for that, that's
Yep.
12 for
Give
him.
him 6 is 12.
Alright.
Wait, is it 12?
Oh, basically,
Well,
basically, because you're
theoretically.
raging. That's why.
Oh, yeah. I was like, hold up,
Yeah.
wait. Do I get to double this somehow? Am I
Nah,
missing
it's,
something?
it's just something I say when barbarians get healed.
More bang for your buck.
Mhm.
That'd be a
Indeed.
cool thing, though. You double
Alright.
your HP when you rage instead.
Alright, end your turn.
Yes,
He
sir.
only gets half healed when he's
Get
raging.
ready for breath weapon, boys.
Head for you.
Cool, I'm gonna bonus action you second one.
Alright.
Alright, this is harder than I thought, but easy enough. Second wind. Hey, healing. That's actually really bad roll.
Yeah, that's balls.
I rolled that last time as well. And I died
Right.
because of it.
Will this be a campaign of waiting for Headfee to roll above a 10 for second healing, for second win?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, and I'm gonna punch it.
Sure. Punch. Straight
Nice.
rolls. Yeah, 13 points of bludgeoning.
Hold on.
You watch
Plus
as-
1d6.
Yep.
One for giant smite.
Nice.
Nice. 17 points of bludgeoning. You guys watch as the bludgeoning wham onto one of the heads. It screams out. No blood is spilled.
Perfect. Again.
Oh, again, 13. Holy shit. Nice. Smash and smash. Alright, so 17. 30 points of damage altogether. Almost.
And now it's the fire user's turn.
Oh,
Also, hold on. I need to confirm something. Okay, my crusher feet could activate if I want to move it, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
God damn it, basic. Nice, I like it.
Joxon, yeah.
I'm gonna move slightly away. To there.
Just get away from head free.
Well, away from Headfree and away from Ezekiel, because if I cut it, you'd hurt. Ezekiel cuts it, I get hurt. So like, just to mitigate that a little bit. I can't actually see the squares. Am I able to move to here? Nah, it's too far. There will do. And I'll try and hit it again.
With advantage, go on.
Yep. Oh my
Yikes.
god.
That's such a
Yikes.
shit roll.
Oh,
Seven,
brother.
two, 10. Oh, there you go.
I have
That's an easy-
advantage.
Oh, there we go.
Thank God. There's
long as some
shit
fire damage is
damage.
done.
It's so bad damage. But
It's fine,
there's fire damage at
What?
the end there. 17 damage.
17 points in damage. Nice. All you needed was the fire damage, or else you would have been fucked.
The 8 is for the first hit, so yeah, 8 damage as well. So 25.
Yeah. I got you. Yep. 25 points in damage. Nice.
There you go. Slightly better.
It's looking rough.
Actually, no, I won't use that yet. There, that's my turn.
You don't do enough. No, not yet, actually. Ezekiel, yep.
Well, while I'm on my horse, I'll run here
Yep.
and I'll go.
Oh,
Ooh.
by the way. Sorry about this. You guys take head free. Head free and Joxon take 11 points of acid damage.
I didn't move far enough away from him.
You didn't move at all.
He did. He moved down.
I did.
He did.
I
He
was
did
right
one
next
Went
to
straight.
from
him.
here, we went
I
down.
moved 5
Yeah.
feet down.
I know you didn't move at all. This,
Shit.
when you splash, the
sorry, I tried.
splashing, the splashing seems to take effect in a lot of like the places around the Hydra. It seems whenever you slash, the blood just in more than one of its like orifices just splutters out and covers things around it. Alright, Ezekiel hits 7 points of piercing, 16 just misses, but with your bless will
24.
hit. Sorry. Oh, oops, my bad.
Advantage.
Advantage, right? 11
piercing.
points. 11 points of piercing. Yeah, it's looking hard thanks to the fire preventing the regeneration. And
And just for the hell of it, I'm gonna smite it with my last level 2.
okay.
Smite is
3d8 at level 2.
3d8.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
16 points of radiant damage. Oh, where does second go?
Second,
Is
He
this
was
token-
right,
I can move there and back.
yeah, he's
Oh yeah,
boss.
okay, no problem.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
I was like,
More importantly,
crap,
the
where'd he go?
damage is done over here, not over here.
He TP'd. Fucking some Goku ass move right there. God.
I love it. You're the slashing, bludgeoning,
Yep.
and piercing guy, and then That's
You watch as like the explosion of the radiant energy as you catch one of the heads on your lance, and it expires there. It splashes forth. Headfree and Joxon, you take
God damn it.
19 points of acid damage.
Oh my god. I'm not surviving another round of attacks.
Well, there's only 3 heads now.
There's only 3 heads.
And it's all disadvantage
alright.
against you if they do try to hit you.
They do, which they do. They hate fire. Hang on, I
They
need to
hate
find-
fire. Fire bad.
Man, they hate my nightmare then.
Please send the nightmare in.
I'm going to relax. 13, 28, 23. Hey, one of
God
those
damn.
miss.
Yeah, the first attack misses. The next 2 hit.
And
Are
you
you down?
take
Are you down? Is the
I've got to
question.
wait to find out how much it's what, 37?
So
7
18.
halved. 18.
Haha! I have 1. Oh, no, I have 3 health left.
My goodness.
Nice.
Crap, they can't do much else. Then it's their turn.
I am still alive.
They
Yay.
need
What'd
to
I
get that
say?
fire out. So the heads go out of control.
Once I got my hands on them, it was over. Just saying.
That's all, yep. The Weaver is looking very
I,
fucked up.
I was mocking Genji players before by saying I need healing.
But
I'm
I
gonna
need
be,
you.
I need healing.
It's so funny how that comes around, you know.
I love it. It's all part of life.
Wait, out of character, I've really wanted to throw your character with head free.
You
Oh, that's how
definitively
you're up.
could. Unless I somehow nat 20 something while raging.
Oh, not even. I can do
Is
35.
Datsar here? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I think he's just
Jeez,
deciding.
I am here. Yeah, I'm thinking here.
He's
Yeah.
thinking. Ew.
I don't know if you know this
I'm
already, but
thinking
as a
he's-
reminder, the bonus action activation of the spell isn't the spell. So you
Yeah, so the healing is free shit. I know. I'm gonna go ahead and actually move a little bit away from you guys and get some range. Bonus action heal Weaver again.
2d6. Oh.
Yep.
What are you gonna roll?
Bonus action, yeah.
7.
7, not too bad.
Hey,
Oh.
Yeah.
we
Oh,
improved.
decent,
We
decent.
improved.
That's 6 points of healing before
And-
actually saved us.
Mhm.
Yep.
Uh-huh. And I will use my action to actually under my breast cast thaumaturgy.
Oh,
And
what for?
and I go ahead and I turn towards the crowd and I go, Right, it's a 4 against 5. The dragon is 3 heads short.
It's a fucking Hydra.
Ah,
You make this announcement,
we'll
they go, they cheer, confused. But they cheer.
Also, there's 6 of us. You hit points to the horses.
Aren't you the one that's meant to be the smarter one ahead of us, and you add up real funny?
He ain't no fighter. He probably scared.
Let's go.
But it's alright.
Guess I'm not.
The-
Guess I'm not
There's a
playing any hype
conversation.
man ever again.
As the conversation happens and the Hydra's like snapping underneath Headfree's grasp, and there's a bit of laughter in the stands as the only people that heard your conversation were the other adventurers.
That's fine. Yeah, they understand.
Yeah, they do. All right, that's is that all? I just realized most of your plan here was bonus actions. Bonus action sanctuary, bonus action spiritual weapon, bonus
It's
action.
action boast, bonus action do something, you know?
Yeah. All right. End your turn, Dassar.
That would end my turn, yeah. As
Head
long
for
as I'm
your-
within range on
Let's
these.
fucking go.
Let's
Punch.
fucking go.
oh, nice.
Punch.
13
Hits.
again.
13
15
again.
damage. And again. Punch.
Punch. 55.
The head break.
What? I'm kind of fucking busy.
I'm just out of character. With the D6, is that for your first attack only for the round?
No, I can choose an attack, but if I miss the second attack, I can't use it. So once I hit an attack, I can add a 1d6 once per turn because I'm a giant, or giant's might. It's one of my features.
Okay, no, cool. I was just wondering why it was only getting to one attack.
Nah, it'd be really strong if it was multiple.
Yeah.
That'd be so OP.
Yep. All right. End your turn.
Yep, and my nightmare's gonna come up actually.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep, and it's gonna try to attack it.
Sure.
I don't have the stats up just yet, so I'm just gonna roll 2d.
Yeah. Roll
20.
manually. Yep.
Yeah.
I have nightmare on. Hang on. Nightmare stats. Gotcha.
I'm sure Clyde has nightmare stats somewhere.
I do. I use the nightmares. On my
Right,
characters. That hits.
It'll do.
2d8 plus 4 plus 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 fire damage. Plus 2d6. 17 with 9 fire.
Nice, decent. Yeah. Nightmares.
Nightmares are strong.
These flaming hell horses kick very, very strong. Whoosh, onto the side of the Hydra. It stops it from like thrashing him back. One of the heads turns towards it. Hates fire.
Yeah, and it's
Wow.
bludgeoning damage, so it works perfectly. For
Yes.
the
Nice.
other ones.
It does not splash acid onto you guys.
Your
And
horse
I'll
just
be-
done more damage than me.
It's a fucking good
Untrue.
horse. And my turn.
Untrue. You've done more, but yes.
So there's still 3 heads active, yeah?
Yes. It seems you need a large burst of damage to fully take on a head. Cough, Ezekiel.
If you hit this once, you're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, if I get hit by basically anything, I'm down. But,
you
Eh.
you can back up and heal if you wanna.
if someone can heal me up and I'll bounce back up, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, go for
Assuming
it.
it doesn't eat me while I'm down, so
It
let's
don't-
go.
It needs to die, or else it will, begin regenerating.
Yeah, that's why I got the backup fire damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Too bad the first set of damage is so trash. A 1 and a
well,
2.
Roll an
That's an extra
extra
3d6,
1d6.
right?
Yeah, roll an extra 3d6 for me.
Oh, damn.
Let me do the math on the thing.
So let's roll 7 plus 9 plus 2 plus 7 plus 6.
18, 26, 32 plus 18 is...
Gotcha.
49. Plus my 25 plus the 17. That's 32, 42,
With the
91?
Droxen, you take
And
finish
me,
my
I guess.
last...
12 points of
finish
acid
it?
damage.
Can I finish my last attack first?
No.
That's what I've been doing. Oh.
This before, because you had lots of HP. Now that you have lots this much HP, does it bring you down?
It does. I've only got 10 HP, I'm down.
Okay. Because your attack also brings the Iron Scale Hydra down. How do you finish it off? As you down with it.
Yes.
Hey, we gotta know this though.
God.
It had 47 HP.
Oh. Oh, wow. Instead of going for the heads, I literally just do one massive overhand strike straight into its chest. Just like plunge my blade down into it.
You pounce. You jump like an unusually large height, and you plunge your Kapesh onto the chest, and they roar. A squeal this time, like compared to like their deafening roar before, as they go. Each head, the final one, beginning to like slash onto you, but you duck out of the way. When with your Kapesh, as you duck out of the way, you pry open the chest. A fountain of blood fills forth, and let's say you take most of it. As you fall unconscious on the side of the Hydra's body, and so does the head limp, biting its own chest. Head for you just like scurry out of the way as the pool of acid begins to like make its way towards you.
With the acid, yeah, sure. I would try like dragging it around the head and just bring it towards the middle. Well, one of the heads.
You do.
But...
Eventually you do. You drag it away. I assume with that aura of vitality you bring Druxen up. Dassar?
Yes, I do. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah. Just asking, and with that, dragging
And look at
the
that.
10 points of healing.
Damn. Back at the 10.
That brief point of unconsciousness as you bring back up your ally back up. Dassar, as you had now begin to like you were jovially explaining the monsters before you now and then begin to recall all the information of this one, as once more you have all this information flood into you. You feel you feel like a nod of approval somewhere within those stands, but not quite reaching you. You don't quite know the source, but somewhere out there you felt some sort of satisfaction. That's why you get your channel divinity back, as there's a sense of approval.
When Weaver
Drox,
comes back up, he's gonna just dance around screaming out Lagnalos with a flaming sword.
Can Dash actually look around if he's able to?
Can you look
around
what,
through
sorry?
the crowd? I can Dash look around through the crowd and see a
Make a perception.
familiar figure.
Yeah, Headpiece is gonna be laughing at the people of the crowd, but they probably don't know that.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. You're laughing at them. They think you're just laughing crazed of like your victory. You're looking quite fucked yourself, but yeah, it could be worse.
I'm above half. Actually, I'm below half now.
Yeah, below
So-
half. Yeah,
is that
a bit
last
bloodied, but yeah. Droxen's looking pretty fucked. Ezekiel and
He's just ignoring
That-
it.
Ezekiel, you're perfectly healthy. Like all in a day's work.
Ezekiel's fine.
Yeah, exploded a head or two with your divine smite and kept your allies alive. Not a problem.
See, I was gonna do in turn was hop off the horse and tell the kitty cat to get back up with my healing hand. So that was
Aw.
one way.
Cute.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. You do the healers. The arena roars. Quite a bit of applause. You are definitely the main dish today, as the rest of the fights are going to be just for those that don't have much of a free time, as the people are quite satisfied with what you did. There's a clap from the Mountain Slayer. He thought you guys were gonna get fucked because of just the monstrosity this thing is, but yeah, coming across overcoming this odd at least, not a problem. There's claps, there's a bit of whistles and some cheers. You see the representatives of the Silver Hand are clapping as well.
We will wave at him.
Just the halfling is the one that's most excited and is actually just cheering you guys. Woo! She's like, "Let's go! Let's go, Lion King, baby!" she's actually saying that. Like, there's like a gentle golf clap from her companion, Saren, and yeah, notoriety gained. Job well done, and you guys are all each 300 gold richer.
Nice.
Well, 400 minus 100 plus 400, so just add 300 to your inventory.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, didn't we quadruple our gold, not triple?
Yeah, you quadrupled the gold. But you had to stake the gold first to quadruple.
Sweet, I get
that's-
like 400 gold.
Headfree
Yeah,
just gets profit. He's just like, yeah.
Head you off.
What did I fucking tell you? Once I get my hands on it.
Eventually, he shrinks down.
Yeah, it's like after a minute, like as he's boasting, he shrinks.
Yeah, what did I tell you? Normal head free size. The nightmare saddles up to you. seems to congratulate you rather than acknowledge like you.
Right, back you go. Angler's gonna put it back in the figurine form.
Yep. Goes back to the figurine. With a job well done, and the announcer telling you guys for well done. The bunch of the dwarves have a bit of trouble cleaning up the mess, but you see the giant slayer just grab it by one of the heads and begin dragging it, and he says to you lot, "Well done, well done, well done." Oh,
What
mate,
I fucking
clear-
tell you.
Yeah, showed me, definitely. Clear us of our enemies for the week. Come back in 2 more weeks if you want to fight something this size. Time to go hunting again. Fuck me. And he drags the dead body out.
Just real quick before he leaves, I'm gonna ask him if there's any temples to Lagnalos around.
Temples to who now?
Lagnalos, fire
Hmm.
primordial.
No, we don't go around worshipping titans here.
Fair enough.
At least we're quite impartial to it. At least you didn't say it out loud where, I don't know, in the Empire where they arrest you on sight.
Eh.
So, careful where you ask, laddie. Circles around to the Hydra to actually like talk to you, and then begins pushing it into the into the edges. Yes, with a job well done. Back to prominence we go.
That's what it is. In Headfree's mind, Das did literally nothing that fight.
You saw him do some auras, some waving heels here and there, but yes,
Yeah,
essentially,
nothing affected me, so he did literally nothing that fight.
Yeah.
So.
Clerics, am I right? Useless.
Clerics
Fucking
that know what triage is.
Right,
One
go around
day
boast
he's
to every
gone.
dwarf I see.
Fight. You're gonna be looking. Swear to God, one day he's gone from a fight. Y'all gonna be looking for him, bro? Fuck y'all.
No. Henry's the one who said this. Don't go fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Fuck
Headfree isn't
someone
gonna
in
say
particular.
shit to you. It's just our character. It's like, damn. I feel...
And what were you gonna say before that, Z-King?
Hmm?
Oh no, I thought you were gonna say something as head free.
Nothing. Headfree's just gonna start boasting around to every dwarf he sees. Like, hey, I fucking lifted the Hydra. You couldn't do that, could you?
Yeah, bunch of them are happy for you. Bunch of them are like, right, yeah, whatever.
Alright, this is including other dwarves I see on the streets.
Oh yeah, I do know this. Like, bunch of them would have been like, yeah, no, we saw, we watched. Like, there'll be a talk in the town. It's like, come over to you hear mostly like a bunch of like, come over to our insert hangout spot here. We'll buy you drinks, then shit like that. Lots of drink offers. Lots of if you're looking for work, like we need strong hands like you. Shit like that. Every one of these requests beneath you, of course.
No shit. I don't even pay attention. Every now and then it's like drinks. If they have one on them, I'll take it. Otherwise, no.
Nah, they don't have it on them. There's not much street drinking here, even in Dwarven City.
They're fucking lightweights.
Indeed. It's just the rules, apparently. Air quotes. But yeah, you find yourselves out on the streets. The fighting pits continue. It seems Leia and Leia and her friend were turned down because there was no more big monsters for them to fight, and they're relatively disappointed. The other adventurers are nowhere to be seen, as they were only there for the main event and are gone now. It seems those girls make their way towards Stormax warehouses, though. Apparently, where this auction was meant to happen. Where it is 4 hours before this auction happens. What do you guys want to do?
Weaver would happily go to Mun Markets first and then make his way back to the warehouses.
Okay. Anyone else joining him?
Yep,
I'll
going
go
to
to
the
the
auction.
market with you.
Sure, I guess we're going as a crew, and then after that we split. Because Dad's gotta go somewhere else.
Sure. You get to the festive, ever so cheerful Moon Markets. Ticks you off a little bit, head free. It's a bit of like a culture shock. Like, damn, they're meant to be aggressively bartering and clutching each other by the collars, not happily banter. Yeah, not happy negotiating. Although there's some angry negotiating, but it never escalates to fights. Bit off put here, but hey, to the rest of you, man, this is a lively marketplace. Lots of things are on sale immediately to your eyes, especially to your eyes, Das. There are a bunch of knickknacks here that seem to be magical, also on sale. There's a VR too. There really want to expedite this actually, because some of these traders are stubborn. It seems dwarvish, of course.
Yep.
Welcome to the honest yet brutal dwarven markets. You can buy almost anything here, but cough up your coin and be sure to get your story straight. In for a ride.
Let's not put magic out of it.
Yeah.
I'll look around to see if there's anything interesting, but you know what I'm here for.
Sure. Investigation check. Those of you that are looking around as well. Actually, I'll give you a choice: perception or investigation.
I'll take perception, please.
Well,
I heard you
Weaver
suffer
would
a
be-
little there.
Oh,
Weaver would be looking for belts of strength and/or jewelry or cloaks of protection.
Sure.
That's exactly what Headfree's looking for as well.
You
actually.
follow Headfree.
Strength.
Wow. Okay.
Just like, why
Okay.
are you going this way? Why are you going this way?
You're so
My one
Headfree's
trick
so
is
used to
being-
just like you're so used to just detaching yourself from the party and then meeting up with them eventually, and they just follow you. It seems for one, they know that you know quite a bit, and two, they seem to be after the same shit you are. As Headfree will say, Headfree helms the perception and the investigation for now, and doesn't really doesn't really need much more than that. You go to what seems to be foreign merchants, actually.
Foreign.
They look oddly familiar.
Oh no.
Or at least
Oh, boy.
some of them do. They have bodyguards that look quite familiar. The adventurers, it seems, from the Empire seem to be guarding these ones. The swordsman at least pipes up. The rest of them stay quiet and do about their business, but the swordsman goes, "Holy shit! It's Team Lion King." So I assume. So your strongest one is the one that took it down and took himself down with it. That was a mighty
Fuck
impressive.
no. I fucking lifted that Hydra.
Oh, I know. I saw that thing being
Good
lifted.
accent. Good accent.
Quite
Huh?
impressive, he says, looking. There's like a knowing smile of yeah, I know your deal. For him to you, and yeah, okay, sure, you're the strongest. Yeah, he seems to be. This one seems to carry himself with quite a bit of arrogance. As he just as he just smiles to a lot of you like you're beneath them, and he goes, I mean, very well done indeed. Please, I'm very interested now that you've come across a relatively large sum of gold within your coffers that you've won from the main event. Please come, peruse our wares. We've got magical items, those that would perhaps probably interest you. Oh, hailing from the Empire, of course, if that makes it any more special, but probably not. Magic items. Yep, steps aside. Do you care to look, or do you skip?
Nah, I'm gonna take a look real quick, just for belts and. Yeah, if Headfree knows what it is, the tomes increase strength.
Sure. The merchant goes, welcome. I have come from a long, and the swordsman says, spare them. They've got actual money this time. And they go, oh, right. Actual adventures. Let me take a closer look at each and one of you.
All bloodied, except me and Weaver are bloodied.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got holes in him. He just
Yep.
doesn't care.
The merchant's like, would you be in the market for some healing potions, perhaps? He says, chuckling.
I'll heal enough.
How much?
Market price 50 gold apiece, so I won't rip you off.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Exchanges. Changes hands. Happy to be of service. Although we've got a whole cache of 10 for 450 gold, should you wish to buy.
Nah.
Nah, okay. Yeah, okay. This will interest you lots, since you're of the muscly variety, and he... Let's see if you're lucky. Nah, not really. He produces like a red vial, a red phial. Sorry, it's a bit of like a hardier potion than the rest that he than the rest of the cache that he shows you, and he says, "This is a potion of fire giant strength." Yeah, 500 gold. Puts it down. And, well, seeing as we need to prevent this from happening anymore, he produces a couple of very familiar cloaks. He says, cloaks of protection. I've got 2 of them, 1,000 gold each.
Got a better one. He just like show his own cloak.
Oh, you do?
No.
Oh, darn.
Nothing to touch. Anyways,
Cute.
I was looking for the build.
Weren't you looking for one?
I am, but I'll wait for now. I know that they're here, and I'm happy to come back.
Okay.
Sorry, we won't be here, and we'll be leaving in 3 days. 3 days, lads. And the team nod, and the sword master says, yes. They've contracted us for defense, just in case the drow double back. And the Duergar, it seems. He says,
What are you gonna be like?
Fucking.
No, yeah, I know there's good drow good Duergar, and even drow here in the surface, but seems the mainstay Underdark forces give it a good old shot, and they failed. But we're here to make sure they fail again, just in case they double back.
What place would there be around here? Which do we go? Like fortress?
We don't know specifically. It's actually pretty. This place is pretty far out from any of the major ones that I know of. And yeah, I've actually been traveling. I know of a few. Been arrested in one, and the subject of torture in another. But they been set free from my friends, and we proved ourselves in the next city. So we can't qualify ourselves as kin, but we've got some passports, I guess. He says, chuckling. You know this. There are some Duergar fortresses out there that are just straight up either like, yeah, you're not allowed here, just get lost, or kill on site, or imprison on site, or there's some of the more lenient ones that are that you're familiar with, that are if you can prove yourself to be a friend, you can traipse on about our city. And he seems to be one of those. Surprising.
And he said he didn't know the names of the 2 we went to?
He did not. No, he did. He hasn't mentioned them.
Right, which ones?
Huh? Oh. Would you ever be familiar of... let me look through my notes.
Gotta know if I want to respect them or not, you know?
Yeah. He says, I had to escape from Tackle's Labyrinth, and hang on, it's another one. yeah, Tackle's Labyrinth and Firebeard's Fort. Firebeard's Fortress, one of them.
They probably went easy on you.
They ring a bell. Firebeard's Fortress is definitely on one of the bigger ones. Tackle's Labyrinth, that's a smaller one. That's a smaller settlement for sure. And smaller but stricter. Definitely one of the imprison-on sites, and he could explains why he and his companions could escape. You saw their prowess. Good enough, sure. Firebeard's, there's probably a story behind it. It's meant to be one of the bigger ones. It's not as big as your home one, but definitely one of the more respected ones. So he's definitely got a story behind as to how he got the respect of the royal family there. Well, Firebeard and his mates.
All right. Lucky done.
But with all due respect, don't worry. I admittedly was luck. I've got a bit of a silver tongue. Should have come down to it. Yeah, and the merchant's like, hey, I'm going to interject and actually do some business, please, sir. And he goes, right.
Mm-hmm. Right, as I was saying, wanted the belt, not the potion.
Belt enchanted. Man, you're going to have to any points to like the Tower of the Elders. I want commissioner, I guess.
Fuck me.
Fresh matter. He like takes a look at you. He himself is like a halfling. And he says, "Don't like the dwarves that much too, huh?" He says too.
Fucking arrogant.
He rolls his eyes.
Hold up.
He rolls his eyes. Yes, I agree, but
Druck's gonna swallow a hairball.
he's like, yeah. He looks around, makes sure there's no other dwarves around, and yeah, there's a bit empty, sparse place here in the foreigners section, and he says, "Yeah, between you and me, not my type of crowd either. There's a bit of like that exchange going on with you and our swordmaster here. Do you think we would be able to go into one of your fortress cities for a bit of trade? Do you think there's a better bit of customers? You think? At least less haggling. Like fuck me.
Like, could you DM me real quick if it's kill on sight capture or prove yourself for the fortress, Batman?
For your fortress, it's also prove yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually your fortress is pretty common knowledge because it's that big.
Alright.
Yeah.
Give me that potion, I'll give you a good word.
You mean give you the potion?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Make persuasion check.
Oh, let's go. Come on. You can do it.
7.
7. I'm afraid not. It's 400 gold, man.
That's 400 down there.
Oh, did I say? What did I
You
say?
said 500.
500. Yeah. Sorry, meant to be.
Never.
Redcon. He never said 400. 500. Yeah.
Well, then at least a discount.
You know what? For a good word, depending on the city, aye. All right. Gotta practice up my undercommon. He says in perfect undercommon. Right. 400 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in undercommon my. I'm gonna actually ask you a quick question. Do any of you lot speak undercommon?
We're just gonna be like, no. I speak my
Nope.
people's tongue and the common tongue. That's it.
I'm surprised that you don't speak Undercommon.
I do. I'm asking you.
No, but I can probably find a spell, and Death travels through find
Not a-
tongues. Not prepared. Never mind. Continue.
Cool. In undercommon, then I'm gonna say. What my citadel's name is, and just ask him for what's his group is called, rather.
We are the humble red herrings. Just red herrings.
Right.
he says in Undercommon, and he says, under the liege, under the protection of, this should carry some weight. Uh, uh, how do I say this name? Fuck me. What the?
Even the DM's like, hold up.
Yeah, why did I type this? Under the protection of Durek Sabal Hrist.
And that's who?
The Hrist is the Empire Swordmaster line. He says like pointing to the guy that's like all arrogant and stuff.
All right, he's famous then. I'm gonna keep saying it on the comment.
Yep. Yes, he is actually. But he's in his he's in his staycation period. And so, well, since he was a good friend of mine, he's offered to, as long as he's provided adventure, I get to actually get out of the fucking Empire and trade and make some profit, and actually do some great.
Right, you know where it is, yeah?
I do. You give him the, you disclose the information of your fortress city to him.
Yeah, the fortress name. And if he ever like seems like a bit shocked, I'm gonna tell him to like shut the fuck up.
Okay. There is a bit of recognition actually, and he goes, "Oh shit." There's a smile. And crap. I'm having second thoughts, but here it is. 400 gold discount.
Make it 300 and I give you my name to use.
Deal.
Right. If they ask her, said head free took got you there. For trade.
Head free for trade. There's a big bright smile, and he hands you the potion for only 300 gold. You freaking stole the potion from him, essentially. Market price for this shit is 650.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
That's all I need. I'm gonna get sit up, or stand up and head out.
Oh, bless you. Oh, bless you times two. As Ezekiel just,
Bless you.
with enough blesses that he's done, he needs blesses of his own.
Allergic to bullshit, I see.
Yeah. The halfling just goes, "Oh, someone's allergic to undercommon. Excuse me. We've got one more for sale. Oh, thank you for the transaction, good sir. Head free. We've got one more here. This is pretty important. There is like this unveiling of like he's like, I'm not sure you guys can afford this, but since I am in the presence of such fine Duergar and friends, he opens he gets like a chest from like the caravan. Whenever he goes away towards the caravan, there's always at least one person escorting him from the team of adventurers. There's a three that is escorting him when he gets this chest and he opens it, and they're lying down onto like this like this purple velvet like pillow is just this like grand looking like longsword. And he says, "Are you lot familiar with a Holy Avenger?"
Are we familiar?
Make a history check, Dassar.
I imagine Ezekiel might.
Out of
Ezekiel.
character, I have no idea.
Ezekiel can make a history check as well.
I
Head
don't
free
think
does
we
not
was
care
gonna
about the
know
sword.
anything.
Yeah, Headfree does not care about the sword.
Headfree and Weaver and like you're like, oh, what the hell is that?
Son of a
Sword.
bitch, these rolls.
History.
Aw.
That's deception.
That's deception.
Oh, it
That's
is.
deception.
What the fuck? Wait, what did I click? I swear to God,
he
I hit
said lying.
12. It's not any better. Son of a bitch.
Between the two of you, like, Ezekiel's like, rings a bell actually to Ezekiel, but nothing else. That's how you're like, what is it? Now you're like really curious, and he's like, and the halfling is like recognizing, oh, none of you. But I thought but didn't you say this one did smites to the sword master? And he's like, he did. I mean, and he goes,
Just refresh
and
my memory.
well, okay, fine. The halfling then explains, and I guess DM to players a holy avenger. Let me just double check.
That's wild.
The legendary paladin item.
It is a legendary rarity weapon for paladins. It requires attunement by a paladin. It is a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls. When you hit a fiend or an undead with it, that creature takes an extra 2d10 radiant damage. While you hold the drawn sword, it creates an aura around you. You and all creatures friendly to you in the aura have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Oh,
Okay.
that's-
Yeah. His aura is just resistance. This is also advantage
Yeah.
on top of that. If you have 17 or more levels in the paladin class, the radius of the aura increases to 30 feet. So he explains all that in character. I can't actually explain that in character.
Yeah.
The halfling then says, yes, be that as it may, as it is a sword that our swordmaster here just refuses to use, and he just says, it's not my style of swords. He points to his katana. This is more my style. And he goes, yeah, right.
Using weapons.
And and yes, this is a legendary heirloom passed down to me by fathers past, and his father, and his father, and his father, and they've all failed to sell it. There's like a couple of laughs from his team. It's like, what? And the guy in the heavy armor just says, interesting heirloom. You're trying to sell the heirloom, not use it. It's just interesting and funny. And the halfling's like, yeah, fair enough. Anywho, 4 generations of failed selling later, I am willing to part away with this with a heavy discount of around 75% off the market price of, let's say, 30,000 gold for this thing.
We're
Okay.
just gonna look at him and be like, I'm with the swordmaster here, not my style.
30,000.
Also, I can just
Right.
hold on to it for you because no one's gonna buy this thing. He says there's like a sad thing on his face.
Nah, mate, I'm not gonna be able to afford that.
I
Maybe
give it a
have to be
shot.
another generation of failed sales.
In Undercommon, I'm gonna say I'll talk to you later if you have the sword. So
His eyes light up, but he still groans, and back to common he says, imagine having to tell your son this shit, man. Just gets puts the chest away, and it's like ultra guarded. It's taken away. And he's like, yeah, I mean, of course, he says back in Undercommon, then switches to Common again, and he says, right then, that's all I have. That would be on interest. I do have other potions that are relatively interesting, but I don't think they fit your style. But just in case, let me know if you are interested in my potions of resistance. I've got fire, I've got necrotic, I've got radiant, I've got he just like sloshes one that's like a thick viscous silver liquid, and he says, this is an experimental one. This is meant to give you resistance against slashing, but apparently it has some downside, as I've identified it. So this one I can let go of for around 100 gold pieces.
What's the downside?
You are vulnerable to piercing.
I'm gonna look at him, I'm gonna look down at the holes in my body, I'm gonna look back up at him, look down at the holes in my body, and look back up at him and be like, no thanks.
you can take an axe, but you can't take an arrow.
Yes, it's. I have no idea how I failed drastically in my alchemical designs, but I do view this as a failure. I don't mind parting with this. That's why it's cheap. Um, so he's got like a massive stock of resistance potions, should you wish. He's got resistance for everything, but they're all around. It's at a premium at around 400 gold each.
Right. Maybe later.
All right. See you later.
And he's gonna walk out.
Okay.
Weaver's gonna do the same. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for showing us your wares.
Thank you, Lion Man and Mr. Headfree.
May the flames guide you.
Right. And what's the Mogren saying? Off you go. Yep. The team eyes you warily. There's just a bunch of like the dwarven kids that were actually like just a bit curious of like the stuff happening there. Then they scurry away. There's there's like this older teenager like dwarf that like actually like smacks in between your party, and is like just like chasing after the kids. They're like, "You guys, you're meant to be in fucking hell," and he like just chases after them.
Weaver's just gonna yell after him. Good luck.
He's like, I'll
What's where you're
try.
fucking going?
And you just hear, "I fuck you!" Sprint even faster.
Oh motherfucker! If I wasn't looking for stuff, I would be chasing that fucker.
Yeah, that's true. You do find another smaller seller, a dwarven merchant, it seems, for his arcane weapons. These run. There are some interesting weapons here that are of note. He is quite heavily guarded as well with his own contingent of dwarven troops. And the first time you've seen this as well, you've seen this occasionally, Headfree, but the first time you guys have seen this, dwarves in prominence uniforms actually, and these guys, these dwarven soldiers have sniper rifles. It seems at their backs.
Ah,
God damn.
Yeah. And they are the interesting part about this selling is there are enchanted firearms for sale. It seems to be a hot spot. Just other dwarves seem to be just browsing, but there are a few like adventurers that have arrived way before you guys that are just like interested in like purchasing the firearms, and the talks. They're in the midst of like just haggling it down, and it'll take a while before it'll get to you guys, but you can peruse around and overhear some prices like for the standard issue, right? Like one-shot rifles, single-shot rifles +1, it's like 1,200 gold. Some handguns +1, 700 gold. The enchanted ammo, they come in like packs of 20. That are like 300 gold each. They seem to be relatively standard fare. You came across the markets at a pretty good time, it seems, as everything seems to be above board standard price. For now, there's no inflation. So yeah. Apart from that, you find good food, good shit. Better quality standardized weapons than the ones you've seen out there in the cities and wielded by the gods. But other than that, nothing else to catch your eye. So potions and potions of resistances back at the Red Herring merchants.
Mm-hmm.
And the Mun-Dorul merchants are currently selling enchanted firearms.
I'm just gonna look for my contact. I think it's roughly about the time when the auction should be starting.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna go do some business. You lot stay here, or go. I don't give a fuck.
Weaver's gonna go over to Stormax warehouses.
Okay.
He'll be
All right.
collecting some food along the way. He needs to recover. Nom noms.
Nom noms, easy. You don't see any until you go out to the streets, and there's just stands of food everywhere. So, hot dog stand, kebab stand. Oh man, these dwarves are ready and greedy and rather efficient in hooking up their customers. Just a good day, rest of the day in the fighting pits, and then in the moon markets, and then out there in the stands. They'll catch them all. Nom 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 nom. Catch you too.
Clyde,
The food.
may I have a recommendation for what hot dogs be called in this world?
What?
Mastics. Or mastics.
Mass sticks?
Like mastiffs, but mastics.
Yeah. Mass sticks.
Oh god.
Sure, somewhere out there. It'll be a
technically
mastic.
there's technically no such thing as a dog in D&D. It's all mastiffs.
It's all mastiffs or wolves. Yeah, you're right. So yeah. So you get a couple of blazing wolves.
Delicious.
And yeah.
Blazing Wolf sounds like a fucking super move, dude. The fuck?
It's basically just the chili dogs of this world.
Yeah, it is a chili dog. I was about to say it's just a spicy hot dog. Spicy Kransk, like pretty good like onion-filled Kransk hot dog spice. That's what
Nice.
the blazing wolf is, and you get a couple of those, and cost you like a silver for like one each for the party. No, pretty good. As you munch down, make your way towards the Stormax warehouses. The Stormax clan proprietor greets you all. Headfree, you're already in with your contact in one of the VIP booths, as you've secured yourself some of like the auction, the proper auction stuff. So, to speed it up a bit, there it is.
As is Mason leaving.
Yeah.
Sad.
The auction isn't too big of an event, it seems. It's not like you've got like the whole town dressing up really nice and like people are gathering out to see what's being sold. It's relatively standard fare until you hear the declaration of for the VIP booths are half empty. We are willing to sell passes to the VIP booths, 50 gold per person. The VIPs are given a chance to bid for some used but still functional, very rare to legendary magical items.
Yeah, we will go pay 50.
All right,
No. Oh god.
you pay 50, sure. Yeah, you get given a
Oh,
given a box booth. Should your party wish to come along with you, they as part of the goodwill, they may come as the proprietor's a pretty like forgiving fellow, and he's like, look, I'll save you guys having to pay 50 each. I'll say you lot are the servants and the Lion King. You know, since he made such a big blast in the arena today. Good fighting, by the way, man.
Thanks, man.
You guys get in for free. You lot. So as long as you pose yourselves as servants to the Lion King, you get in for free.
brother.
He just does the paperwork real quick, and he says, and the Lion King and his servants to the VIP booth box number 4.
Oh, fuck off. As Hefri
Yeah.
is their names.
You do. You clutch the bridge of your nose, and Priscilla, your +1 is like, oh dear, they're right above us, you know, because you got the VIP seats. They got a proper VIP booth. You're still counted as a VIP though.
They're not gonna outbid me.
Really, it's gonna be like that. God.
And you hear oh, one more please, please, as you hear the familiar voice of one little halfling girl with an oversized backpack
Fucking Leia.
and her companion, ever so quiet, and she just gives like a gentle smile towards you guys. Oh, nice meeting you here again. And when no one's looking, smug. She gives like the smuggest midget smile. And
I
she
want to give
walks
her a
through.
death stare as she does the smug smile.
Yeah, yeah.
Weaver's just gonna laugh it off.
She like smugs at you lot. Smugs at you last, head freeze, and she's like, "Huh? Oh, you're here too." Yeah. And she gets the booth next to you guys.
Now those two might be a problem.
Priscilla just pipes up and she says, "I could if need be, I know I can get paid much later on, but I do have quite an advance with me, just in case."
Right. Roughly how much? You can DM me that if you don't want to actually reveal that, Clyde.
Oh, yeah, sure. She whispers.
Right.
And the bidding begins. You wanna go over to? You guys wanna go over through all the auction stuff, or do you want only the important stuff?
I'll leave that to the players because you know what I want.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain I know just the things that I want. What I said I was searching for before. Or if there's anything that comes across as fiery.
Okay.
I like flames.
How about you,
All right.
Dasa? Actually, Dasa's
Uh,
broke.
Uh,
He's less broke now.
True.
well,
There's a
yeah,
point.
the 300, but looking through the stuff, from at least from what he studied about, at least pricing and shit, right? Is there anything that is worth 300 that would be fitting of his arsenal?
For
You'll
very- for
there's
very
not
rare,
there's
no.
not
I'd
like
say-
there's not much of a catalog yet, or at all. It's more like a a mystery. We're getting rid of this shit. Please buy it off of us. Sormax warehouses, auction house. Yeah.
What am I gonna be fucking using anyway? I'd say, give me a few as Dasar kind of looks through his notes, finding what is exactly he'd be taking.
Yep.
Let me just, yeah.
And
let
as
me
you
just
do so,
find
the
some.
auction begins, and there is a few like like +1 swords here and there, like eventually with a bit of the crowd that's actually just there for like the commonplace crowd. There's actually like a hot bidding race on like the +1 sword. It goes from like 55, 60, 65. It goes up by increments of 5 until someone just fucking shouts out 250. Everyone shuts up.
Damn.
Sold. By the way, for a +1, that is a really, really good deal. 250 gold for a +1 longsword. Next seems to be some sort of and he explains it. Now, good folks, this will be good for you lots that are in your independent mining operations. We've got this thing called something to protect your soldiers by. And they can freeze everything on sight. Or at least they can attempt to. An ice grenade. And he puts in like this massive like
Cryonade, bro? Come on.
it is like a, for lack of a better term, it's like a PAL sphere from PAL World, like the blue ones. And it looks exactly like that with like just the intricate like golden linings on like the side. And there is a crazy bidding war for that as well. It goes on for like a good 5 minutes until it reaches sold 390 gold. And there's like a
Damn.
woman. There's like a woman that's pleased, and she's like, "I'd like to buy more, please, if possible. I'd like to protect my." And there's like a conversation that like like being taken away from for that. There's a bit more silks that are apparently made from what seems to be like a pretty outlandish term, but those of you with the magical inclination, you do feel quite a bit of magic power coming off of this, and this piques your interest too. This is still in the non-VIP auction part. but you guys here, and for this one, starting at 200 gold pieces, this is cloth material, just cloth, but made from this, made and weaved from the strands of the magic of phoenix feathers. And he presents like a, yeah, it's just cloth, but like in, um, much like the silk that you saw in the Grove districts in before. It's a bit translucent, but it's like more fiery orange this time. No one's bidding for it.
We will start the bid at 200.
Ooh,
Mhm.
200. There's someone that immediately shoots their hand up. 205.
210.
That's, you say that. That's
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Nice. I didn't think I'd be. And there's someone that says 225, and then there's someone that
We was
shoots
gonna
out
say 250.
250. Ooh. Going once, going twice. Sold. Yeah. Put into your inventory. It's quite a hefty amount. They wrap it up for you, and the proprietor just says, "Oh, hey again, buddy. Want me to wrap this up for you, or do you just want it?"
Wrap it up, please.
Sure. It's like proper wrapping. There you go. Wrapped. Put into your inventory. Yeah. 10 pounds of phoenix cloth.
This will come in useful later.
There's a bit of like skeptics and like
It's
bit of like
funny.
snickers and laughter in the audience when you collect this. Like, oh, he just got ripped off. Like, oh yeah. But Dassar, you take a look at this.
Mhm.
It seems to be the real deal.
As we're going, I'm gonna
There's
ritual cast
strands.
identify.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
Okay,
I'm just
easy.
making sure as well. Like I know this is real. I want to make
During
sure this
the
is real.
during the
Real.
auction, you identify it. You take it off Weaver. You ask Weaver.
Yeah, I'm like,
if you don't mind,
this is 10 pounds here. We can share a little bit. I don't mind.
no, I'm just making sure it's the real deal. I got something. I'm gonna cast identify slowly in front of him.
Yep, and as you do so, a bunch of like the more useless ones are auctioned up. Some do get scammed, some get relatively good deals. Dassar, this is definitely made. You identify it. This is indeed. It doesn't identify itself under any name. It's just
Okay.
you know the material to be that of indeed phoenix feathers
Mm.
and intricately woven strands of arcane
Mm.
for the silks to even like hold this power. So the phoenix feathers aren't actually part of like the cloth process. It's actually just
Mhm.
holding the power of the phoenix feathers. So
Ooh.
it's got as far as you're aware, with your studies, you would know off the bat. I mean, wearing it doesn't really give any extra bonuses, but should this be used in the creation of another magic item for,
Mm.
I don't know,
Uh-huh.
something flame based, it would be very it would be it would be very potent. It would be
Das will
very, very potent.
Das will go ahead and inform Weaver and I go. Well, let's just say that any this will be more than combustible, Captain.
Oh, Weaver's eyes gonna light up like a goddamn crackhead.
Uh,
Big old
I
toothy
think
grin with the canines coming out like, nice.
as much as I love to use some of that £10, I think you should keep all of it. Just slowly slide it back to him.
We will be like, you sure?
Dassar, make a history check.
That's that question. I go. You want to ask that question?
I'm happy to share everything with
21.
you.
Wow, you needed something high for this. You also know
Damn.
with your studies, oh Phoenix, this could be associated with, and you think for yourself, huh? Hey, this wouldn't be bad cleric cloth, I guess, if it's associated with magic and some of the magic to being that of rebirth.
Das kind of goes. Although, if you do have a little bit of spare, I might be able to do something with that in case Phoenix Resurrection type activities.
Weaver's automatically going to give you £2.
You cut it.
I get
You cut it. You cut it then and there.
I go ahead and
He
stop him
has
if he is gonna
£2
do that. I'm
once
gonna
we.
stop
No,
him.
no. Once it's ready, like I don't know what the
I
hell
was
his
gonna
plot
say,
is.
yeah.
I just think it's
Yeah, I'm gonna
Phoenix
stop
stuff.
him midway.
Like,
If he
just
pulls a
like-
dagger out, like no,
just like
please.
for future reference. For future reference. He's not stupid, guys. He's actually got like well above average
Right.
intelligence.
I'll put that down in my notes, right?
I'm not stupid.
Mufasa, Your Highness, please.
You hear an usher behind you say, "Sir, could you guys turn the volume down?" As there's like a bunch
Fair
of people
enough.
like looking at you, like as you're discussing about the cloth. Is thank you very much.
Fucking imbeciles. I was whispering to myself.
Yeah, your plus one's like, I mean, at least you guys are lively. Oh, you don't like that, do you?
Fucking despise it.
Okay.
Look, he wants to be a dead man walking and everything other than a pulse. I don't care.
Hey, you can't hear shit.
Yeah.
I'm below you.
No, he's
Yep.
out of character. I don't care if you want to be a dead man walking without a pulse. You do you.
There's but like there's a in the public auctions there's 1,000 gold win from the Silver Hearts. They won what seems to be just a pack of immovable rods.
I can be those.
Foundation, actually.
Again, another auction. It's like, and another pack of these are strange items indeed. Pack of arcane locks. Three arcane locks going for 50 gold. 50 gold. Anyone 50 gold? Someone raises their hands up. Anyone for this? Arcane locks.
Arcane locks. For 50 gold?
Yeah.
I look quickly at the Tsar. You want to split these?
55.
55.
No
Just
one's bid yet.
One's bid.
Oh no, it's bid. Oh my bad. I thought someone already fucking raised their hand. My bad. No.
No, someone did.
I know,
Someone did.
and
Don't
then-
worry. Yeah, someone did.
Okay, now I was. Someone did, right? Yeah, I was making sure. Fucking. God damn it, guys.
That'd be hilarious.
Get the fuck out of me.
That'd be so
what are you
funny.
fucking yell? What are you yelling at him? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you did yell louder than the rest, and you hear from Leia, 80 gold.
Ooh.
Oh,
I
84,
got him
84,
whispered.
89.
I got him. I was a Weaver. 82.
Going once.
82.
Oh, 82. Oh shit. You hear from Leia, 90 gold.
No.
Yeah.
Now we'll be back. Unfortunately. Fucking.
You and I can split this later. 100 gold.
100 gold. 100 gold. 100 gold. Going once. Going twice. Leia keeps her mouth shut, but there's still that smug smile towards you guys.
Oh, she's just setting me up to pay
Oh.
more. It's fine.
This bitch.
Yeah, Henry hasn't bid on a single item thus far.
Yeah. And for the final piece for the public auction, and you guys see like there's a cage brought, and immediately there's like a bit of distaste from nearly everyone watching, except for a few people, except for you, Henry, except for the people at Silverheart, Leia especially, as it unveils a cage, and there's like a black panther like beast like creature with tentacles.
Oh no.
A displacer beast.
A
That's wild.
displacer beast up for the grabs, but this one is nigh untamable, folks. I believe you set this upon your enemies, and Leia just says 500 gold, and the auctioneer just laughs. Oh, little lady. Actually,
You're
bidding
far too
starts
low.
at 600, and 600 is still cheap for this. And
Yeah.
Leia's like,
Look at this motherfucker.
669, she says. There's a bit of laughter in the audience.
Das
Six-
goes.
six-
Woo!
669, fellas, 669. And then there's a guy out there who goes 800 gold, and it's quickly shooting up. What do you guys do?
Oh, I'm
Um,
not. I don't need a kitty
No,
cat.
we're
I
not.
am a
We're
kitty
not
cat.
buying.
It's fine.
Okay,
Oh,
all right.
honestly.
Shoots up to 900, shoots up to 1,200, shoots up to 1,500, and you watch as Leia just says 2,200 gold, and the auction goes quiet, and there's one guy that goes 2,500. There's just like one of the well-dressed dwarves in one of the other VIP booths. That shoot out his hand. He says, "Going once, going twice, sold." Display, and then you guys see this? They share eye contact with each other, and Leia's like smug smile, like she didn't want it anyway. And the dwarf's like, whatever. Another pet for the household. He already sounds like a prick. As he
Let's
gets
not go to his house.
Oh shit, he's a dwarf.
yeah, he gets like the cage. He says, please, I'll pay an extra 100 delivered to my premises personally. This very moment. Thank you very much. And yeah, the hall is filed out, and there's only the VIP, and the VIP auction starts. As the first
Free sits up.
Head free finally sits up. First item to be bid on the VIP auction. You guys see, right? This black pearl, and he just grabs like a. The proprietor is a human, by the way, and it takes a fistful to grab this massive black pearl that sits on his hand, and puts it up on the podium to rest on that pillar. He says, "Those that touch this pearl as a demonstration, I will be using some of the magic today." And you watch as like he grabs his fist, and it turns his fist into like just straight stainless steel. Like a bit like no, quite a bit like that, as well as a bit like reinforcement hockey from One Piece as well.
Oh, yep, pretty much. Mm-hmm.
And he says, "You'll have steeled fists for the remainder of the day." Gives a demonstration, and he grabs like one of the swords that was like not sold. Mind you, this was one of the magic swords, and he bends the sword. Gives you large amounts, massive strength. There is a downside: you will be exhausted when the day is done, but hey, I'll take any sacrifice that I can to make sure stuff is sold properly. Also, gives a finger gun, snaps his fingers, and there's like an audible there's a large amount of force that is just in his very hand at that very moment.
Did he pick up the sword with his steel fist?
He picked up the sword with his normal hand and then bent it with his steel fist.
More importantly, did he move his fingers while his fist was steel?
Make a perception check.
Give it lock your fists. I don't want it.
Yeah, does it lock your fist, or
13.
is it an open hand
13.
full on?
Yeah, good enough. He was able to move his fingers, indeed. But there's a bit of grating sound as he claps his clinks his fingers together. So it looks like all properties are steel, and he's got the flexibility, but it seems heavy to him to wield. Won't be heavy to someone like you though, head free, if you got something like this. He says, very, very rare item, steel reinforcement pearl, starting at 8,000 gold, and immediately Leia just shouts 12,000 gold.
14,000.
Ooh, you guys everyone turns to head free as he says this, and Leia goes, wow. And you watch as like her companion Saren like pats her on the shoulder, and she just nods. And Leia goes, "Oh, you really want that too? Okay."
No.
25,000 gold.
Yeah, damn.
And
Hmm.
the people just go, whoa! There's some claps. There you go.
Headfree's thinking.
Hmm. Big, and the proprietor's like, whoa, but he's stuttering. Big spenders! Holy shit.
He'll lean
Gas
back,
kinda-
but he's not going to spend it anymore on this.
Hmm. There's a bit of a grimace to the halfling as she goes, oh shit, maybe too much. Going once! Going twice! Quick, get more of the items, we've got some big spenders! Sold! As you hear that he's got like thaumaturgy actually going as he was stage whispering that to like the rest.
My God.
25,000 gold, the reinforcing pearl, and you watch as like it was like Saren, the girl next to her that pockets the pearl into her bag of holding.
I'm gonna give the halfling a smug smile.
You do so, and the halfling just glares at you like the same death glare you gave at her.
Yeah, I'm gonna put like a handful of gold pieces. Same thing as I said with chump change earlier. And put it back by a bag of holding.
She's there's like her eyes twitch. She forces a smile. She sits back down. And next up, oh, this one should be a bit more affordable. Puts up like a relatively plain leather bag there on the pedestal. He says, "A bag of holding, anyone? Bag of holding, 2,000 gold." And one guy,
2,000.
every one guy says 2,100. And there's a bidding war, 2,200, and still like 2,800. Do you say any more?
Nah.
Okay. 2,800, 2,800, anyone? They don't make these much anymore. Are you sure? Anyone else? Anyone else? Sold! Sold to Mullet Man! And the dwarf goes, yeah, fine, fuck it. I'm Mullet Man. Give it to me.
There's gonna be a new vigilante in town.
Yeah,
Mullet Man. No one knows what he looks like. He has a mullet,
No
so
one-
everyone knows who he is.
No one suspects Mullet Man.
No one suspects the mullet man.
Hey, is that
Um,
Mullet Man? It's like, fuck.
Alright, Mullet Man. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'll get your name later. Anyway, we've got we've got a whole pack of these. We need to get rid of them seriously. They've got what seems to be a cache of armaments. There is just a 10 pack of grenades.
PTSD.
Frag grenade.
The very items that killed Tripic.
There
Oh,
is
we have a pyrotechnic in our crew.
the bidding starts at 500 gold, and no one is bidding.
Nah, I ain't bidding 500 gold on just grenades. I might like flames, but
Come on. Change it up a little bit. It could be a fucking. Could be incendiary.
No, anyone?
no.
We really need to get rid
No.
of this. 400 gold. It's actually going down.
I'll keep waiting.
300 gold. Final offer.
250.
Make a persuasion check.
15.
15. Yes. Good enough. Sold. You get carried off to you gingerly the pack of just 10 frag grenades.
Right, how much do these each weigh?
What? 2 pounds each.
Okay.
So 22 pounds for the whole cache. The cache makes it safe. So if you want to put it somewhere else, let me know.
Can it fit inside my bag with the cache?
No.
Then I'll just have it on me then, in my other bag that isn't magical.
Yes, correct. And we've got a relatively interesting ring up for sale for this time. And he puts it up he shows it to everyone, puts it up onto the podium. Should you be magically inclined and inspect it yourselves, you may. There's a couple of couple of these slayers that guard the ring. There are a couple, bunch of dwarves that go around and identify it. They go, ooh, how much for the auction's not started yet, sir? Please go back to your seat. It's like, okay.
This is it. I'm gonna whisper to Jonah for confirmation.
Oh, yep, she does.
Cool.
She nods. And yep, she and yeah, the identification processes come. Even Leia goes up and identifies it herself. She goes, there's a little bit of interest to her, but not that much interest compared to the first item. And she said, and as she sits back down to the booth, the proprietor says, "And now for the unveiling. Should you wish to purchase, to come across yourself a rarity of the rarest, a ring of teleportation."
50,000.
The proprietor just goes, sorry, 50,000? He gulps.
Mm-hmm.
Leia was about to put her hand up, and she goes, "Oh shit! Wow. Sold. That's it.
Breaks the hammer.
Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, sure. No, I'm kidding.
just
Breaks the
throws
stand.
the hammer across.
And he's like shaking. He's like, "Whoa! Oh my god!" I didn't even get to. Yeah, it is presented to you. The both slayers are like there to present it to you. And they're like, "Oh, this shit, big spender." Yes, yeah, right. Damn.
I'll hand him the 5,000 platinum.
Okay. You hand them the 5,000 platinum. They get it up into their bag of holdings. They double check everything. They give like the OK hand symbol. Proprietor just goes, "Oh, gulp." Okay.
The old stage whisper gulp.
And I'm going to start tuning to it immediately.
You're going to what?
Start tuning to it immediately, as in
Yeah,
listening there.
you put it on. Sure, no problem. As you're listening, couple of them, let me know, stop me at any time should you wish to bid on it. But there is there's a deed to an estate here worth 5,000 gold. There is let's see. There is the great axe of a retired slayer. Starting at also 5,000 gold. Later, that's also said to be sold. There was a large thing for it, sold at 12,000.
God damn.
Turns out to be a +3 great axe.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Holy!
Yeah, seems to be market price though from what he bought it for. So yeah, the bidding actually mellowed out there. There seems to be a dwarf himself that just offers himself up on the stage, and there seems to be some sort of like murmurs like, just come into like a slaving thing. It's like, and the proprietor's like, no, you're not buying the person, you are buying the person's services. This man here is a talented smith of the arcane persuasion.
Oh yeah, come on.
He says for a month of his services, starting at 1,000 gold.
A month.
God damn. I'm gonna look at the other three people in the booth with me and be like, guys, what do you think?
No one told me we were hiring smiths, right? Everyone's been doing that without.
Yeah,
You were in the room with
You were in the
Well,
room, but you were, let's say, head free.
Friday when it got said. Friday told us all this.
Oh, I know, but no one has been like acknowledging. Like, okay, I've hired some smiths already. They're at the place, right?
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
We haven't
Yeah.
hired any Smiths yet. No. Well, we don't know
Not
that
yet.
Ezekiel hired his
Yeah,
friends.
that's what I mean. I don't know anyone's actively looking for smiths.
You don't know
Which is
they're
specific,
actively looking.
yeah.
It's just one of the. Yeah. It's
One
one
of
of just
the
requests.
list.
Requests.
Yeah, on the list. I mean, compared to, I mean, we haven't compared it to anyone else, but like 1,000 gold a month, that's something.
That's probably the most expensive laborer you've ever.
Heard of.
Yeah.
Especially when commoners
What
go
was
for
the-
1 gold piece for like a year.
Out of character, rewind the title again. This is a who now?
Arcane forge.
Smith of the Arcane Persuasion, aka an Arcane Smith.
Okay.
This is precisely
mean-
a lot better than a normal smith, and to your knowledge, Headfree would, Headfree and Headfree would know this actually, but make Deathstar make a history check.
Hey, are there any
23.
arcane
Oh,
smiths
damn.
back at my place, Clyde?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Damn, I don't need 'em.
Back at your place, Headfree, a handful.
Damn, I don't need 'em.
It's a big place too, and it's a handful.
Mhm.
You can only count it on one hand. Handful. That's are these people. In order to be able to be an arcane smith, you have to be some sort of like you have to be arcane talented as well. They're already they're relatively just well versed in the arcane in terms of like just magics, whether it be destruction or whatever. They also need to be an expert in the smithing trade. Now, and in order for that to come together, they need to train for years to apply it, like just together. This one seems he looks relatively old, weathered. Bunch of scars down like his left side of his face. He's yeah, he looks seasoned enough to be like some sort of adventurer. So for him to be an arcane smith, well, damn, double dealio, goodio. You know this Headfree and a little bit more. Statistically, arcane smiths are in every 10,000 smiths out there in the world, there's one arcane smith. That's how rare they are.
Damn. Das will go ahead and sort of inform Weaver of this and
1,000.
1,000. 1,000. No one
And
seen
I was about to say maybe the earliness of the warlab's reputation be a bit more than just the work for that man. Who knows?
Going once, going
I
twice.
recognize that as Headfree's voice.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, he's right. He's right below you.
Just look down.
I've been able to tell that, like, out of character, I know he's right below me, but can I recognize his voice when he yells out?
Yeah. Headfree's got a rough, just
Distinctive
grated,
fucking growl
Just,
voice.
you also hear,
like,
you hear the disdain in his voice to the dwarf
Yeah.
as he speaks.
The constant arrogance and disdain is something that's a trademark. I'm beginning to realize this.
It's graded against adamantium. That's the sort of voice that you hear.
Yeah.
Sold. There's no escort needed or like hand off to you. The guy just this relatively older looking dwarf just greets you. Headfree, and he goes, he greets you in Undercommon and he says, "Hail, fire hammers to you, friend." And he gives a proper Duergar greeting. This dwarf.
Damn. Okay.
I'll give one back, actually.
Yeah. He
Right.
says,
Is this
You're going to a place well known to me, okay? This ring will take us there once it's done.
"Convenient," he says back in common. Says nothing else, just stands behind you like some sort of bodyguard. And your +1 just says, "Wow, you're gonna have to tell me the story next time you come around."
I will.
She breathes like a sigh of relief, like, just realizing you had the funds yourself. And last but not least, the final bits of the auction. You see now, you see Leia actually like stand up for this, like she's like super keen, and she just like says under her breath like, "This better not be bullshit." And then you watch as there is another cage that is brought. And then you watch the proprietor grow like a dark expression, and he says, "And those of you in this building here with me, of course, in order for us to continue our good relations with each other, to perhaps not speak of this too publicly. And the unveiling begins, and you watch as there is like this sad looking, just angelic like being. Death's Arm, make a history check.
This is I'm gonna roll low. Watch. 13.
Can I also try knowing information about it? I doubt it, but is there
Make
any
it-
chance?
You make a religion check.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Actually, is Weaver able to
That's
make a
funny.
religion
That's
check?
your-
You
20.
nat 20'd?
Weaver, yeah, you'd be able to. Religion check.
Do I make a check or don't
yeah.
worry about it?
I gotta know what I'm buying.
if you're curious about this thing being auctions, sure.
Basic. I gotta know what I'm buying.
Alright, Duergar.
I don't
Goddamn.
know anything.
6, just it's a big cage. 9.
Wow, I'm not doing well.
There's like a big like there's a red stone, not relatively like a gem, but it looks more like a stone that is placed on like the podium, that he usually like shows off the items to, and he says, "This is the controlling mechanism for a fallen deva."
No.
There's like a gasp, like a, "Oh, everyone's interested in this." Like, then the proprietor says, "There's a lot of implications. You may be hunted down by the very god that this exists to, but we have not yet traced to which god this Deva's fallen from." And it clicks, Dasar. It makes sense. It's this is an abandoned Deva, like a forsaken one. No wonder the sad expression. And there's like a lot of implications that which you can attest to, which he begins to imply, like this Deva can traverse the very planes of the existences of the heavens for you. This Deva can talk amongst those very godlike beings for you. Ever wanted to try and make a pact with angels? Oh, you've got a middleman now. Bid starting at 30,000 gold.
30,000.
I'll go ahead and inform all of this to everybody. Not to the group. Just inform this shit.
Leia also bids as well. 35,000. There's another
40,000.
There's another dwarf that bids 42,000.
45,000.
Leia goes, shit. And you watch as there's a tap on Leia's head, and there's a shake of the head from her companion, and she says, "Not this time. No. 50,000." She says.
55,000.
56,000. She says.
I'm gonna look towards her, give a smug. 60,000.
Make an intimidation check.
No, I'm gonna goad her into betting more.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Oh.
19.
19? Good enough. She just shouts out loud. So, she breaks. 75,000.
I'm gonna look towards her, give her a smug, and I'm gonna sit back down in my chair.
The fucking knowing look with a nod, just
75, and she says, "Oh, can I take?" And the auction's like, "Auction results. Auction shouts are final. You should know this, Missy." And she goes, "Motherfucker."
Take my fucking steel away from me, huh?
75,000 to
75,000 going once.
well, deity.
He's like a bit nervous about this going twice. Sold with a question mark. And she goes, Nah, not a matter. And she says, declaring to the audience, looks at you briefly, Hedry, looks at the audience, and she says, a fine addition to the mercenaries. Welcome. We will treat you right, friend. And there's just no response from the Deva. He's just, oh, they are just sad.
If it means anything, I was going to trade it to you.
You say that out loud.
Yes.
There's a bit of, like some chuckles from the dwarves, and he goes, well, I guess got some dwarven spunk for a Durgar. Damn.
You were going. Spunk.
You correct him. He goes, I attest to your wisdom, friend. It's Mullet Man. And she replies, asshole. Whatever. Come on, Saren. She nods. Saren just like lays a hand on you watch as she walks through the bars, and there's like a bit of like a panic that ensues as like the Slayers like get their weapons out. They're like, oh, miss, wouldn't do that if I were you. And you watch as Saren like puts a hand out to like the Deva, and the Deva puts like a finger out. Oh, sorry, a hand. They're not that big. She places her hand in the middle of the thing, and you watch as like the Deva seems to be like renewed with strength. Like his eyes shoot open. Like his wings unfurl, the 4 like seraphim wings. And there's like a strong look of like understanding between them. And the Deva just nods. Saren looks towards the stone. And looks towards Leia, and Leia seems to like go, huh? Really? Whoa. You're really cool sometimes. Sirs, we don't need the stone. And the proprietor's like, huh? No, you... And she goes, nope, we're good. And you watch as, this time, with her bare hands, she bends the bars open. All of them at once, Saren does. And you watch as like the Deva steps out. The Slayers and everyone just like begins to like just panic, and the Slayers are like, they're not too panicked, but they have their weapons ready, and the Deva just nods to them, and it begins to speak. Those of you who understand Celestial?
Nope.
Unfortunately, not. I was gonna say primordial, but that doesn't count.
Nope, no one. There's like an angelic choir that comes out of his mouth. Oh. And yeah, you watch as Saren takes it by the hand, and the Deva then vanishes. And the provider's like, what the fuck just happened? And Leia's like, oh, no, don't worry, it's still with us. It's not invisible or anything, it's just, Saren's got a new buddy. I think. I don't know how it works, could you? And then they just walk off to their, out of the building, actually, since this was, like, the
I'm
final
gonna go
option.
follow them, since that was the final option as well.
Yeah. And I say they discuss amongst themselves, but it's literally Leia, like, she's almost talking to herself, as this Saren person doesn't seem to speak at all, but Leia seems to understand her. They walk out of the building. They're the first two, then the proprietor gives the thanks, and thank you very much for our spenders. It has been lovely. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And the proprietor just goes to you, Hedry. Thank you so much, sir.
Right. I'm leaving the building, following the Leia, the
Yep.
halfling.
You go, it's actually your arcane smith that actually shoves them away. He goes, hey, you're the man.
Beginning to not hate you.
Hated me in the first. I won't even ask. Fuck it.
It's not you, just everyone you live for.
Ah, yes. We're beautiful people, aren't we? He's smiling, and you see now when he smiles, there's a bunch of missing teeth. This guy's seeing some shit.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'm gonna try this catching Leia.
Yep. As you do so, your +1 just goes, see you're busy. Time to break off. See you in the usual spots.
Right.
Says Wing.
Oh, before I go, I'm gonna flicker the nightmare horse figurine. Payment bonus.
What's this? What do I use this for? What?
That unit, you'll find out.
Huh?
It's useful.
Okay. She looks really confused. She
But she's
pockets
gonna she's gonna thank me once she feels what it is.
Yeah, yeah. she definitely will. Now you have that bloody ring. Well done. The rest of you see Headfree actually in a rush outside, and the Arcane Smith following him.
Go ahead and I'll look at Weaver and give a nod, and I'll follow suit.
Okay.
Sorry,
follow
is Das following Headfree?
Yes.
Not tagging along per se, but just not tagging along per se, but just like
Why
seeing where
not?
he's going, and then
We will follow along with Das. Why not?
You do so. You'll arrive just like a minute before this conversation after this conversation takes place. But essentially,
Halfling.
Saren was the first to turn before Leia does. She goes in the midst of it, and then, huh? Oh, yes.
I just came to ask for business. Specifically, that's all we bought.
Well, since you are willing to show off so much gold, or bluffing the fuck out of me, I'm willing to listen. What you got? What you want?
How much do you want? You're out of gold, aren't you?
Got a lot of gold. Want for what?
The orb. The one that you just won at the auction.
Oh, that's dependent on my friend here. She turns to Saren.
I'm willing to pay him double.
Saren, she's looking at looking into it. Looks into her bag of holding, but takes it out. Looks at you directly in the eyes. And then you hear a voice in your head. And then it says, and like it's like a cacophony of voice, like different voices, all female, but like all like young to adult to old. You're strong, are you not?
Of course. Also, the fucking voices.
Apologies. Willing to trade for the same stakes as before. She turns to Leia. Leia goes, huh? Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Well, you heard the lady. I think you heard the lady.
I ain't no fool. I thought you did that, Deva.
Indeed.
Also, you can probably use that. I ain't ready to fight no Deva.
You won't be fighting. Let me explain to you the rules again. Oh my gosh. Look, we are willing to put down the stakes, and you are given half the price of what it's usually worth. So this time, you'll only pay 12,500 gold should you be able to take down either me with 2 of your companions, or her with 4.
I may be money rich, but I'm not dumb. You got anything else for sale for gold? Anything new, rather?
New? No, we legit just got here.
Right, if you change your mind.
Where do you find you? Yeah. We'll be here for like... She looks at Saren.
One final offer, 70,000 for it.
Make a persuasion check. This is when you guys arrive. You hear 70,000 for it. And she says, she shakes her head. Saren shakes her head actually. And Leia goes, "Oh, you heard the lady. She likes her strength."
Hey, so do I.
If you had
same
that
as before. If you find another orb somehow or anything similar, or a belt,
Of course. Hmm. She walks
Oh.
off. So this. Yep.
One thing. Sorry for upcharging you, but he gave me a smirk, that smug smile. Couldn't handle it.
She bursts into laughter.
And just so you know, I could have doubled that and gonna walk away as well.
It's all in good fun. All in good fun, she says. Walks away. Saren nods to you. Those of you that just arrived, she nods to you guys like with a gentle smile. Walks away. That's as you get a closer look at Saren, you see perhaps the strongest amount of divinity force you have ever seen on a person. Just within that person.
Das sort of stumbles back a bit. I go, and he goes, "That is too much divine magic." And
Well,
he
she did just absorb a Deva.
"You're not wrong, but that's a little bit too much." And
Anyway, what was your name, friend? He's gonna like look over to the dwarf.
Giving some attention now, aren't I? I'm Zell. Exactly
Right.
what you need me for, I'm not really sure, but
Well, you know your profession. That.
yeah, now that I've got the gold, I'm keen for the adventure.
Right, and if you keep working for me, I can give you that for the rest of your life.
Ah, shit. Color me interested. Well, color me Dorgar, I guess.
Right.
I kind of approach Headfree as well. Should we tell Mr. Zell here about what's been going on, or at least the location he's
Hmm?
going to, or later?
Oh, you don't know.
Don't know what.
You don't know where he's going.
Hmm.
What? You think I was gonna give him to you a lot? Should have been. VIPs.
Weaver's just gonna roll his eyes at him at this point. Whatever, Hedry. And Weaver's gonna split.
I'll follow Weaver.
This I'm not saying a word to me after that.
As Headfie's shown some of his true power around here with the amount of money that he has. Is there anywhere else that you guys would like to visit before we end the session?
I'll
I'm
actually.
gonna tell him I'm gonna meet them tomorrow, by the way.
Sure.
As I'm going to attune to the ring and try to use it.
Okay.
Weaver wouldn't care either way at this point. Weaver would like to go through Mun markets.
Okay.
And just speak to people in the markets themselves, vendors, etc. Inquiring if there's any blacksmiths looking for work.
Okay,
willing to travel.
make either investigation or persuasion check.
Alongside that, while speaking through Das, will also pop up certain questions about Soulstone and its recency in either production or what's the word I'm looking for? Either production or just interest.
Persuasion.
You wouldn't get anything in the sense of production per se, but there is soulstone available for purchase. But not in the moon markets. You'd have to go directly to the clan halls and negotiate with the clan heads for any of their sources.
You got it.
Would there be anyone interested in soul stones?
Yeah, plenty. Like all of them. Just everyone you talk to, they're like,
we harvest that from the. Is that the soul stone we're talking about?
You don't have any soul stones. Soul stones are mentioned in blueprints. The red crystals were light stones, which are basically worthless.
Okay,
Yep.
light stones, yeah.
My memory's fucked because I'm a little bit sleepy. But Devin, where did Devin say that I can go for fucking knowledge again? Fucking archive info.
yeah, the clan
halls, right? Okay.
The clan halls.
And Tower of Elders. Got it.
Yeah, and Moon Markets has books too. Should you wish to look.
If I can find any books about I don't know, the fucking shipment history of Mun-Dorul. I don't know.
Yeah, that definitely be.
That's definitely the clan halls or the Tower Elders. Yep,
Yeah,
not here.
that sounds like something even in the Hall of the Mountain King. You'd have to ask for that one.
Mm-hmm. And actually, while he is here, he'll actually find some. He'd want to recall some religious books, especially after seeing that Deva and seeing this Serene figure. Why not?
Yeah, sure, easy. There isn't any sort of like religious district here, which is bit weird. Then after asking around, they say just in the very beginnings of the Hall of the Mountain King, the very entrance itself is actually open to all publics. It is like a one big giant foyer room, that
Nice.
acts as like some sort of altar to Mogredin and some of the other deities, of like the that are like popular in prominence. There is like a Rahal prayer room there that is relatively popular to the foreigners, and every other like gods as well. But it's mainly for Mogredin, the worship and the prayer to Mogredin. The saluting to him like before a day's worth of work is always good luck to a dwarf. Similarly to you, Headfree, it is Mogredin that you do that you would pray to should you pray to any god for the Duergar. Same exact thing, except a bit more brutal. You see Mogredin as more of like a enforcer than someone to pray to. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah.
He's someone you listen to, not someone you ask for. Like, ask questions
Exactly.
to.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Quick
That's why there's a
question, Clyde.
whole bunch of fighting between the dwarves and the Duergar in the first place. Just because of this thing. Anyway, yeah?
I sent you a DM earlier. Have I noticed anything?
None. No.
Fair enough. Also, what did that persuasion get me, if anything?
Let me look it up. 13. You'd get, what were you looking for again? The...
Blacksmiths, skilled blacksmiths.
Oh, that looking
Would-
for... Yes.
Would his great renown help him?
You do, actually, with that. There are a few that are looking for, outside work, although they're mostly people that are there to look for, set up shop outside of Mun-Dorul rather than looking for to be commissioned.
Yeah.
You can grease their minds a bit and
Yep, I will
Sweeten
mention
the
that we're
deal.
willing to pay for services, and once they arrive, they will be paid while
Okay.
they are there.
Okay. Let's say doesn't take long. They were already in the market shopping, and you get you get two of these dwarves that have that'll show you like a bit of like a resume, and by resume they show you like their market the stuff that they're selling is literally just in the markets, and they this is all relatively very like finely crafted yet standard weapons and armor. They do make they are good enough to be able to make plate mail, so they're relatively skilled blacksmiths. However, they since what you're asking for is not for them to set up shop, but rather just have their services, they are wanting. Are you trying to secure them for a month, 2 months? How long?
Once I see their skills, I will also mention they'll be working in and around a giant's forge.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. There's a bit of
Wow.
there's a glimmer of excitement from the both of them, and they seem more eager now to go along this. However, they still would need the promise of gold, and at least to be able to bring their wares to sell wherever they're going.
I'll mention that there are other adventurers who will use this base from time to time. There is also a quarry nearby, and it's only what was it, a day's travel from Farshade City?
Yep.
It was.
As you say that, they look at each other. Alright, consider yourself a deal. I'm Leo, and the other guy just says, David.
All right, give me a second. I'm just gonna jot that down real quick.
So yeah, you got Leo and David. Leo and David of Mun-Dorul.
If David blacksmith for hire, guess shit.
They didn't have a proper name for their blacksmith trade. They just went about by Leo and Dave's place. But yes,
Nice.
they are rather interested, and for an initial payment of 50 gold each, they will find themselves. They'll pay for their own escort towards the place, or you can escort them yourselves.
Oh god damn! I wonder what would actually be safer. Is this escort similar to how like
They
Hexam and old mates would get there?
no, they went there on their own.
No, as in like the same type of thing. Like if they pay for it, they'll get there. I don't have to worry about finding their corpses along the road.
Oh, I mean, just depends on what they roll up as an encounter, but
Ah shit.
essentially the escorts that usually you'd pay for are like mass armed caravan escorts. So they travel en masse, so they're very easy pickings. But since these are scheduled en masse, they are protected by the very like kingdom themselves. Like prominent soldiers actually like protect these caravans, even to go as far as to have Warforged protect them. And it's normally the case nowadays, especially with the war and the drow. You see caravans being escorted by like Warforged sentries, and like armed with like firearms. So they'll be relatively protected, but they will be in a big group. So there
It's
is
better than
there is some danger to it, but it's a little it's guaranteed protection. It's a little better than yours, perhaps, because you guys are. I mean, you're not as big of a group to be taken upon. However, if it's a very dangerous thing, they might be caught in a crossfire.
yeah. I feel like knowing my luck, if I take them with me, they're gonna end up dead, and if they go without me, it's a 50-50 chance.
Hmm.
I'll tell them yes, sweet, get a escort, and I'll give them an extra 50 gold just to help going towards the escort.
Okay, so 100 gold each.
Yep.
Done and done, easy. The extra 50 gold sweetens the deal, and they'll get there perhaps within the they'll get there within 5 days tops.
Sweet. I'll also, before they run off, ask them if there's any artificers or if they know any more blacksmiths themselves who'd be looking for work.
Artificers. David speaks up and he says, "Yeah, they'd be working for the clan heads though. You're gonna have to talk to them if you wanna, enlist their services and or convince them to work for you. Whatever
Yep.
it is you want. Yeah.
Fair enough. And they don't know anyone else, any other fellow blacksmiths?
No, they don't themselves know. In fact, it seems to be like the same sort of like situation, just like there's just Dex and Co had with his ones in Farshade City, where the dwarves tend to settle and prefer the more stable life.
Fair enough. Alright, well, I'm gonna, if there's still time left in the day, I'll go over to the proving grounds and see if I can meet Devon along the way somewhere.
You don't see Devon along anywhere. Looks like he's back to Sunday is meant to be a rest day, but you don't see him anywhere. It's a bit weird.
Eh.
Yeah. Also, how much, as you're taking account of your gold over and over again, you guys, Ezekiel, Dassar, and Weaver, how much do you have on you?
Individually,
Money?
Yes.
Gold?
Yeah, individually money?
Individually, yes.
I've got, after that transaction, 769.
Okay. Nice.
Before giving some back to Weaver to split that money, 304
Gold
gold.
3.
304, yeah. Am I missing
100.
3
something?
3 or 4. I thought you said 3 or 4.
Is
304.
gold pieces to his name, sir?
Yeah.
Bitch,
Ezekiel.
I'm broke. I'm...
What about you, Ezekiel? How much gold do you have?
2 grand.
2 grand. Okay. As you go about in the markets, as you exit it, you've been
Oh, you
counting your
bitch.
you've been counting your gold often and often, and there's been a bunch of those incidents where a certain teenager has bumped into you guys, and this time
Mhm.
twice. This makes you
Mhm.
a bit suspicious now this time. And as you check your gold, Ezekiel, you lose 200.
Ooh.
Dassar,
No.
you lose 100.
Okay.
Weaver, you lost 200.
All right, we are now looking for a little teenager.
And as you say that, that's where we'll end the session.
Brother. It's not even the end of the day.
Clyde, can I get the
Yeah.
this info and everything? Just make sure there's nothing
Uh,
fucked with it as I tune to it.
Yes, I'll give you the limitations right now. I mean, you can type it out yourself and keep it somewhere, but it's once a use per long rest.
Just cast teleport.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it's an expensive piece.
I should know.
Um,
And I'll use that immediately to bring my good Arcane Forge guy to where I want him. Which I'm pretty sure you know.
Sure, no problem.
quick,
Okay,
can I-
and
just give me
it's-
like more of a detail as to how you where specifically, how do you do about introducing him in PMs and stuff.
Yep. But the object of familiarity is going to be the letter I was given. Since that was
Ooh,
most
that is
likely
deep.
came from there.
Easy. Roll a d100 for me.
Oh, that's concerning.
There's still a chance. Yes.
With objects, it's a 100% chance. I'm pretty sure.
This isn't object permanence. This one though.
No objects. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
49. Okay, I should be good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah. I was looking for the 5. Alright, and with that, done.
Can
No
I-
problem.
just before,
Home
Yeah.
sweet home.
is there any shields in the market?
Shields in the market. Like
Yeah.
a +1 shield and stuff.
Yeah.
It's mostly weapons. It's mostly guns today, but yeah, lucky day. Shield +1. You can buy it for 450 gold. Let's see market price.
Yep.
50 gold for +1 shield.
No, 450.
Or 450. I get the confusion.
Or 450 gold.
450. Yeah.
Can I try and barter with him?
Yeah, sure. What do you say to the guy? He's like going through like his wares, and he's like, I have got a pretty good one. Last of it. So you're gonna get market price on this one?
Oh, come on. We just won at the pits. We should have a little bit of renown from that.
I mean, it's
You
not
know,
like you're
one-
going around your way to sponsor me now. Come on.
You got your brand on your shield?
Make a persuasion check. Good idea. Pretty good idea.
And then we paint over it when we leave.
His brand would be quite small.
Yeah.
Persuasion. Oh, you're
11.
kidding.
It was a good idea.
I'm rolling shit for all these checks tonight.
Yeah. It was a really good idea, but sadly, he goes, nah, not interested. 450 gold.
Okay, 450.
450 gold, yeah, but try indeed. Shield +1 though. Nice. Upgrade.
And bars, where would we find those in the markets or?
Oh, yeah, just splattered everywhere. Honestly, like it's a dwarven kingdom. There's gonna be like a bar every 10 houses you
like-
walk past.
Yeah,
No, not
They
bar,
make
as
stuff
in
and they-
bar, as in resources, metal bars.
Ah, ingots.
Ingots, yeah.
Yeah. Easily done. We can get through that via text since it's like just
Cool. No
Yeah.
problem.
easy stuff. But yeah, since it's 1 a.m., I think I'm gonna release you guys so you can finally sleep. Anyway,
No
guys,
worries. Cheers
good-
for session.
no problem. Good job on not killing yourselves to the Hydra real quick. Yeah. GG's. There's a little bit of a head-free tiny lore leak with the amount of money he's able to muster.
Eh.
Jump
But
change,
yeah.
Yep.
as I said.
Chump change. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see like how you guys
Out of
interact.
character, I feel bad for you. I actually feel bad saying, nah, this ain't yours for for the dwarfsmith.
But yeah, hey, so it's
It is what it is.
all for the good of
It is what
the
it is.
all for the good of the beep bleeped censored. But yes. Hey guys, GG. I'm gonna go get some food. I have not eaten breakfast all day. I need to solve that. I don't know. I'll go drive through Macca's driveway or some shit. Fuck.
Nice.
I'm desperate.
Okay.
Alright.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Good night,
Gotcha.
Ezekiel. Good night, everyone. GG.
Yep. Night night. That was an interesting session.
Didn't think we were
Eh.
gonna fight.
Well, we
Honestly,
got
that
one shield.
nice. Also, you have a fire sword. I did not know that.
Yeah.
But how do you like guys like Mun-Dorul?
I was hoping for more, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I did hype it up a bit, didn't I?
Not gonna lie, was hoping for a full
The
on.
fact that it's a dwarven citadel, I just hope for more. Not like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
we were
but
fully
Weaver's listened to
thinking-
Headfree for 2 sessions now. Weaver just
Yeah,
ignores
honestly,
most of what he says.
we
Oh,
were
I'm
thinking
sorry.
of full on not okay. It is a city, but we were thinking of a kingdom, aren't we? We were thinking of just massive fucking structures and I don't know. It's lackluster, I guess. It's unfortunate.
We
I
haven't
just thought there'd be
visited.
more items.
Well, not fancy.
Oh,
Haven't visited the
that's
main smiths yet, like the Mountain King area or the Tower of Elders.
That is true. That can be done next session.
Nor have you
Das
gone
owes
to
that
the
gold.
past the Underdark, which will lead to the Underdark.
Yeah, Das owes that gold to Weaver as well. Shit.
Cheers.
How much was the fucking Phoenix again? Is it
50
250?
each.
50 each, right? Yeah.
Yep.
You're
Let's
friendly, you're
go.
awake. Okay, cool. Just making sure if I had to disconnect you or not.
Oh, you can disconnect me. Now, yeah. But...
Wait, if you were like asleep, you know. It's just like it's 4 o'clock in the morning for you, so I just have to check.
Alright then. I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Steers all.
Yeah, probably Captain.
Yeah, get some sleep, friend.
Yep. GG.